All right, then. Oh, the glorious sound of a misused performer. I'm not even sure if the career mode in this version of the game is worth playing at all, but we're doing it anyway. Somehow, after going through the training, I ended up straight on the main roster, which is a bit weird, because I expected, you know, the whole NXT thing to be a thing. But apparently not. And then also discovered, after importing my character, which I spent far too many hours painstakingly messing about with, that it didn't actually import any of my moves, because you have to buy movesets. Which is... it doesn't make any sense. Like, there's no reason for any of this. It's just a pain in the arse. But hey, that's what it is. All I need to do is go into this and find... there's a particular ground grapple. It's probably the hammerlock arm breaker, I imagine, that takes about 5,000 years to execute that I want removed. Wow, those are the only ones you can do. All right, well, anything that's not the hammerlock arm breaker would be fine. Something that doesn't take that long, and I'm not doing that. It's like, I'm quite surprised that you only have 4 choices for the standard grappling moves. I guess it's probably because I haven't bought the right move packs or some crap. Oh, the soundtrack's terrible. The first thing I did is immediately turn off everything by P. Diddy, as the default soundtrack is just bollocks. Thankfully, you could put just the wrestlers' entrance themes on instead, which is better. Alright, go back to normal edit, see if there's, like, a grapple pack that is better than that, because I'm sick and tired of that move. I end up doing about 50 times per match, and I'm pretty sure it adds 5 minutes onto the match. You have to spend all of this VC stuff. Thankfully, that's fairly easy to get. Oh, no, I should have gone back. Never mind. Well, here's the thing. When I did a stream for it was either 2K15 or 2K16, I was able to import my character and use his entire moveset immediately. So, I don't know what's going on with that, frankly. Thankfully, there's no microtransactions. That would actually be terrible. Alright. Well, here's hoping that I unlocked... oh, I didn't unlock a damn frickin' thing under that. Apparently, for ground grapples, there's only that many options. I probably got a bunch of, like, stomps and strikes and such. In fact, yes, I did. I got a bunch of them. Apparently, there's, like, move grades as well. Certain moves have a higher grade, which, like, doing the 5-knuckle shuffle, yes, I know, it's a terrible name. It's a masturbation reference. You do, like, the people's elbow, and you end up getting bonus points in the match or whatever. Which I don't want to do, because I think emulating the existing wrestlers is a bit lame. So, whatever the case, we are getting rid of that fucking hammerlock arm breaker. Like, anything other than that would be fine. So you want to just put a power bomb in it, whatever, it's fine, I don't care. Anything that's not that. Obviously, gloating knee press needs to be added in there. Much better option. No A-grade moves there either. Right, whatever. A foot DDT. This would not actually in any way hurt. Like, let's be honest. Nothing would happen there. We'll go with the leg breaker, I suppose. Oh, if you lose 1 or 2 matches at the start of the game, you go to NXT. I wish I'd known that, because I would have actually preferred to start in NXT instead of on the main roster, because NXT is far more interesting. But I believe you can go for the NXT title after you've got at least 1 title. So they shoved me in the tag team division on SmackDown. I'm currently ranked 5 in the tag team division, having won almost every tag match. I haven't moved at all. So I have no idea how this is going to end up. But we have a one-on-one match on Raw against Kofi Kingston. So shall it be. I'm sorry, but this will forever be the best intro they ever did because there's a giant fucking corgi face in the background that has made it on national television for years, and that in itself is brilliant. You know what's not brilliant? That 3 fucking second loop with the constant sound effects. This is the shit. Could they not get more than the 3 second loop? I mean, really.
It's what everybody's been waiting for. Welcome.
Yeah, I'm playing on PC. Yeah, it's well optimized. It's fine. I mean, I'd play with a controller because, you know, it's a wrestling game. Keyboard's not going to be ideal for it. Thankfully, you can use the keyboard for typing stuff like names, and that makes making logos and profile information a lot easier.
All hands on deck for this one. Singles action on tap right now.
I mean, this would never happen. Let's be honest. I guess maybe the John Cena Open Challenge. Oh, Fernando versus The Miz. There's a fucking barnstormer for you. By the way, I beat Braun Strowman and Bray Wyatt in, like, my first match. I pinned fucking Braun Strowman, of all people. We're the main event, I guess. Cool. The main event is me versus Kofi Kingston. That is a sad, sad Raw. Okay. Bobby Roode, I don't think, is in it yet. Like, they put a bunch of NXT people in, but bear in mind, 2K17 was released in 2016. It only just came out to PC. Hello, Mr. Paul Heyman.
What you're doing in that ring is simply unique and engaging. I like it. Keep showing that crowd that you demand their attention. Reminds me of myself in my younger, more handsome days.
He's DLC. Well, I think the this has all the DLC.
This should be great.
Unless they're adding more.
We have one of the best talents on the roster to date against Kofi Kingston. Oh man, I can't wait to see these two go at it.
The commentary team is terrible, by the way. I'm not a Paul Heyman guy. Apparently, the Paul Heyman thing's a bunch of side quests. You can do a bunch of objectives and have Paul Heyman be your manager. Also, my intro's the fucking best. Need to do something about that hard cut there. The intro maker is slightly dodgy.
Accompanied by the Crusher from Newcastle upon Tyne, weighing in at 245 pounds, Gentleman TB.
They at least got my hometown right. Finally.
The WWE Universe on its feet, looking forward to this great match.
My arm is fireproof, I don't know if you noticed. Yes, the tag team partner they give you is just called the Crusher, which is like, oh god, please. Can you not just like, give him just a name? Any name. A combination of 2 names. Like, no, we're gonna call it the Crusher.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for the greatest thing going and feel the power! It's a new day, yes it is!
Xavier Woods is in this game, but the only time I've ever fought the New Day, it seems to be Big E and Kofi.
Weighing in at 212 pounds, Kofi Kingston.
This guy will settle for nothing short of a victory.
New Day is, yes, Xavier's nowhere to be seen. I don't know why. It's so wonderful watching people that don't follow WWE try to figure out what the fuck the New Day is. Yeah, exactly. Yes, they are, yes. Just, no. Don't ask. It's best at this point not to ask.
You know, after all the pre-match hype, I expect this one to be one for the ages.
Just slap Kofi Kingston.
Well, guys, anytime Kofi Kingston is here, you just know some West African magic might be close behind.
Yes, a lot of the wrestlers have this uncanny valley thing to them. The women in particular, they're very bad at modeling the women. If you remember, I think it was last year or the year before, you had Renee Young looking like an actual demon. Dana Brooke, I think, in this version looks absolutely horrific. I don't know why it is that they have trouble with that. I mean, obviously some of the men look ridiculous as well, but almost all of the women look just unbelievably silly. Yes! No, that was actually terrible.
I'm wondering if he has something in his eye.
He's got to be vigilant about not taking any more damage.
How am I reversing? I'm okay. I get the hang of it. They changed the reversal system, I noticed, so you can't constantly spam it. So that's that.
One of the most dynamic athletes in WWE. His athleticism knows no bounds.
I like that I can have a Sherlock Holmes discombobulate. That's a lovely, lovely ability.
It's so amazing that he's been given the nickname the Wildcat. And we all know Wildcats are fearless.
Some of the character models are very, very good. It's really a mixed bag. Like, Triple H looks like Triple H. Finn Balor looks like Finn Balor. Like, pretty much perfect. And then there are other character models that just, well, don't, you know?
I don't remember the last time he executed that maneuver.
The best taunt. No! I'm fairly sure you can't stamp on someone's head from a fully standing position. That doesn't seem reasonable, honestly.
Nothing like seeing Kofi Kingston's athleticism in the ring. Everyone loves it. Well,
I know this one has a Royal Rumble. I don't know how many people it features in the ring. You know, the weird thing is that if it only featured 6, that would actually make it worse than the Dreamcast version of Royal Rumble, which actually supported 9.
exactly what this guy's made of. Unfortunately, loyalty isn't a trait owned by every competitor here in the WWE.
Ow! The commentary is also equally bad. I mean, it's always bad. It's always terrible. I mean, for God's sake, the real commentary is bad. Why would you assume that the game's commentary would be any good?
Here's a cover. That was relatively easy to get out of.
Yeah, sometimes you don't want to reverse, though, because you have limited reversals. So,
When he sees a belt, he likes to hit below it. Wow!
Consistently reversing everything is not actually a good idea. You need to reverse the stuff that's going to do damage.
Yeah, you're not doing any damage with swings like that, but keep doing it.
You know, like that, for instance. Get that out of the way. Just repeatedly stomp on his back. Sounds like a very reasonable thing to do.
That was wild indeed. Good thing we're over here.
This is what makes him one of the best in the business.
This is it!
Yes! Crucifix sit-out powerbomb.
Powerbomb! What a combination! There's the finishing move. Don't know if you have anything.
That's not a finishing move. That's a signature. God, JBL can't even get it right in a video game. Holy crap. It's John O'Clock, motherfuckers.
I assure you, you cannot miss a moment of Raw. You never know what'll happen next.
You absolutely can. You can miss many moments of Raw. Trust me on this. Raw is 3 hours long. It is mostly filler. You can miss a lot of it. I mean, hell, I watch the 90-minute version on Hulu every week, and even that's too much. Even at least half of that is crap.
Taking on some moderate offense here.
And they cut out the good stuff. They cut out all the cruiserweight stuff, which is the stuff I actually care about. Oh, no. Yeah, so they added this comeback thing, which I don't think you can do anything about once it started. You just end up eating it.
Look at Kofi Kingston, Cole. Boom drop! Oh, man. He's got to figure out a way to counterattack here.
We got to cover. One. And the shoulders up now. That's a kick out.
Nice. He's showing the heart.
There we go. Almost every one of my matches has been a 5-star all-time classic. I had a fucking 5-star match with Mark Henry, of all people. I think we killed each other.
Well, I've never seen him do that before.
Combination of strikes. Kick him in the stomach repeatedly.
Yeah, this guy's a mean streak. If he keeps up this pace, this could turn real ugly real fast.
He blocked my signature move. That's just mean.
And he lights up his chest with a chop.
Oh, that ain't trouble in paradise. All right, I might actually be done.
That's a finishing move. This thing might be all over. He's really letting his opponent have it. Oh,
I'm right next to the rope. Oh, he's dragging me away from it. That's cheating. It's like, leave me next to the rope so that I can do a rope break. Am I kicking out of trouble in paradise? The answer is no, I'm not.
But I wish that match could have gone on a little longer.
You're using 5.1 speakers and I'm only coming through center speaker. Yeah, don't use 5.1 speakers on a Twitch stream. Yes, that would be why I'm coming through center speakers. This is a mono stream. Don't do that. Well, that went poorly. Not that a singles match would help my tag team career, but hey.
Here's your winner, Kofi Kingston.
Man, what a contest. We definitely just witnessed one for the ages.
I'll remember that one for a long time.
Oh well. Apparently they do not like me so much. Probably because I kicked him repeatedly in the stomach. Who knows?
Truly incredible.
It could have been worse. Could have been worse. Not that really losing matches hurts you all that much. I'm just not really sure where exactly... Oh god. At least it's less demonic Renee Young. It's like, you look mostly normal now. But what the fuck is with your hair? Why does it move like this? Why is it made of straw? I'm a monster. Does he not know that I'm a monster? My thoughts on him is he's dumb. He's dumb to step into the ring with me. He has no clue how much pain I'm going to put him through. He has not seen anyone like me before. I am a beast. Dear God. What is with the frame rate? It's a 30. I mean, it's a stream. It's 30. There's nothing weird about it. Well, there you have it. I haven't got to do any promos yet either, which, outside of these little random interview sections. Well, I lost the main event. That's terrible. Oh well. I think the only promo I did was in the training, and I saw some of the lines. It's like, this makes no sense. It's almost like a Roman Reigns promo. Oh, I get to wrestle Kane. I'm sure this will go terribly well for me. I have to win a championship on the main roster. I would love to. I would love to do that. That sounds like a great thing. Oh, wow. Titus O'Neil versus Neville. What a show. Victor versus Heath Slater. You can totally tell this is the A show right here. Enzo Amore versus Baron Corbin. John Cena, Seth Rollins. Yeah, I mean, you know, these are two good matches. Everything else, not so much. Also, apparently I get to do a mid-card promo. I could also do a run-in, of course, on somebody if I wanted to. I guess I can I cut any of these? Can I open the show? Yeah, I guess I can. Alright, so that's how you do promos. I had no idea. So, do I want to break? I kind of want to break up with my tag team partner because he's called the Crusher, and I think that's unreasonable. I'm not gonna... I could turn heel. I guess I can turn heel. That's probably not a bad idea. Alright, we're turning heel. Why? Because nobody appreciated my beatdown of Kofi Kingston. I'm surprised I'm not heel already. I think in my last match, at the end of the match, I just randomly beat the shit out of Dolph Ziggler because he was Dolph Ziggler. Which I suppose is a face move at this point.
Nothing like a little smackdown. This crowd is almost as fired up as we are to get this party started. Almost. There's no doubt this is one of the most exciting lineups we've had in a month of Sundays, so... Oh,
yeah, absolutely. Your lineup's incredible. I mean, you have Heath Slater versus Baron Corbin and such. Yeah, incredible. What a lineup. Alright, I'm opening the show. Mauro isn't in it. He'll probably might be in next year. Bear in mind, all of these are done like a year in advance. They're always out of date as well. The damn game released after the brand split, for God's sake. So literally none of it is relevant. It was outdated before it even came out. Making his way to the ring to shit on you verbally. Let's shit on the crowd and everybody else. We've had some great times together. Man, we've had some great times together. However, unlike the never-aging Peter Pan, there comes a time in every man's life when he has to grow up and take the fight on his own. What the fuck? What does that even mean? I played by the rules and I was wrong. While I was busy playing by the rules, I was being passed over for major opportunities. Passed over by people who lied, cheated, or flat out bought their way up the ranks. At first I thought they were the one with the problem. It turns out I was wrong. I can't pay the bills with your cheers. If being your snot-nosed punk kid's favorite superstar put more zeros on my check, I might care. But I can't pay my bills with your cheers, and your support doesn't win me titles. So you can take your signs and your chance, and you can stick 'em. Still better than Roman Reigns' promo. We're actually getting actual heat from this. I haven't changed, not really. Here's the thing, you people are too stupid to recognize. I haven't really changed. I'm the same man I was when you cheered me. The only difference is I'm a little bit more forthcoming. I'm showing you the side of me that frankly you didn't want to see. I was always here, feeling the same way I do now. You just weren't listening. I'm getting the booze. I'm done working for you. Strong reaction level 5, look at this. You might as well hand me my pig slip because I'm done working for you people. From now on, every ounce of a sweat, every bruise, every win will be for me and only me. Find yourselves another worker monkey because I'm marching to the beat of my own cymbals. Cymbals? They're pissed. Look at that, they are pissed.
Now that the WWE Universe is
perfect.
WWE action coming up next.
Apparently we did very, very well. Good. Any reaction is a good reaction. Yep, that's why they keep sending Roman Reigns out. And now they hate my guts, which is perfect. I don't... Who do I get to... Who do I get a match against? Because we need to just destroy them. Oh yes, Kane, of course. Opening, yeah, I get the lower card opener match. Victor versus Heath Slater, what a match. How could we possibly not want that? All right, so we have to destroy Kane and then beat him up after the match, and then I'm sure we'll get the heel heat.
This is gonna be good. We have a real fan favorite against Kane.
I'm not a fan favorite! I just turned heel, you fucking ass! Michael Cole, just shut up. Shut up, Cole. Shower me in your booze.
It's Big E on the way. You better look out.
What? Why is Big E interrupting my entrance? Fucking Big E! What did I do to you? This is not my fault. I guess he's pissed that I kicked Kofi Kingston a lot. Alright, you bastard. Get him! No! God damn it, Big E. Alright, counter him. Smack him. Smack the shit out of him. I am not getting very far with this. We don't even get a match against Kane. We were interrupted by Big E with a run-in. Go on, have it.
Is that really necessary?
At least I get to wrestle in my top hat. Which is why it's weird that they won't let you do that in the ring. Alright. Alright, Mr. Big E. Belly to belly on the ramp. Kick him in the face and the stomach repeatedly.
Haha, that's how you do it.
I'm not sure we're ever going to get to the ring at this point. I did not deserve this. I did nothing to deserve this. Big E is the real heel in this scenario. My actions were entirely justified.
And he goes right after him.
I'm gonna have no health left by the time the fight starts, assuming we ever actually get it.
This is wonderful. Sometimes you have to take what you're...
Get back here, you bastard! Why are you even in the ring? You're not the... What? I was supposed to be fighting Kane! What the shit happened?
We're going to have a winner. Well, in these head-to-head matchups, you've got no one to rely on but yourself.
This is what... Who is that? What? Oh, at least they're simulating Kevin Dunn's incredible cinematic camera action, so I suppose, you know, that's reasonable. One of the best and simultaneously the worst things about WWE video games is that they're all awful in their own unique way. They're broken in hilarious ways. Alright, we're gonna kick the now I'm getting cheered! I'm supposed to- Look, I'm kneeling on his head! Stop cheering that!
Then maybe he's not as tough as I thought he was. Oh, it's been a great match up to this point, and this could really go either way.
Get off! Oh, God. The suplexes. This is what it's gonna be. You see, Big E is now getting booed. Big E just turned heel on the crowd for attacking me on the ramp. I'm actually not sure they like anybody in this matchup. Don't necessarily blame them. But everyone loves a good running senton, right? Oh dear. Oof.
As his body is driven to the mat.
WWE All-Stars is the best wrestling game, yes. At least of the modern era, anyway. Oh, no, it's the big ending. Nah, I can kick out of the big ending. Loads of people kick out of the big ending. They actually don't. The big ending is quite protected. But I'm going to kick out at one because I'm a dick. I'm not even getting, like, match points for any of this because this isn't an actual fucking match.
Look at this. Big E doing some good work here. Now momentum is in the corner of
Big E with the homoeroticism. Yellow on the torso means damage to that area of the body, which has effects. I'm pretty sure, like, stomach is probably stamina regen. If you damage specific parts of the body, then moves that use that part of the body do less damage and all that kind of thing. It has some weird... It has a lot of strange simulation aspects to it. Most of the modern WWE games do. Sit out, powerbomb! What's the point of me pinning him? This isn't even a real match. Why would rope... This isn't a real match. Why is... oh. It's like you have a very interesting adherence to the rules in a match that wasn't sanctioned, scheduled, or real.
That just hasn't recovered here. I'm a bit surprised that we saw a pin attempt here, King. I don't think he's done nearly enough to get the 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I
haven't got a pile driver yet. I need to unlock the pile drivers. I have a sit-out powerbomb and a sit-out last ride crucifix bomb, I think is my finisher at the moment. Do love a good powerbomb. Who doesn't love a good powerbomb, right?
Just when you thought it was over. Wow.
That's a fucking heel move.
I don't know if we've seen that from him before.
Stop cheering that. It's a rest hold. This crowd is terrible. I would boo this crowd. This crowd has made the list. Look at this cruiserweight move right here. No!
Big E making a statement as we speak.
What is that statement exactly?
Look at this. He's in full control of this one. He's showing no signs of letting up. And he reversed it. Good move there.
Oh, no! No, not happening. Flatten the bastard.
As the #1 contender, he has to
kick some back. There we go. Let's get some good back kicking going on. Get his legs.
Sometimes he can be loyal to a fall, Cole, and tonight may just be one of those times.
I agree. It does have a rest hold mechanic, yeah. They're called working holds. They drain opponent's stamina.
And I hope we can get a doctor out here as a precaution. Damaged ribs like that can make it hard to breathe. He's in
stop that! You see, they're booing him now. This crowd is bipolar. This crowd is... I mean, at least there's a reaction going on, which indicates that it's not actually a Monday Night Raw.
That he's here.
Live from Corpus Christi, deathly silence. Oh, God.
He's gotta be history. Is he still even conscious? Oh, man.
And the boot connects.
There you go. Combination strikes.
Big E, the reversal.
Oh, no!
He'll be feeling the effects of that for a while. And this has got to be it.
It's it. It's over.
Ah! It wasn't a real match! It doesn't count! Ah! Have I got to wrestle Kane now, or did that replace the match? I should have known, since Kane was involved in it, that there would be shenanigans. That's kind of the rule. I should explain a lot of these obscure references that I'm making to the 90% of people that don't actually watch wrestling.
What an incredible match.
So, one of the things that happens in wrestling, if you see a very weird match on the card that doesn't make a lot of sense, and that didn't have a lot of lead up to it, and there's no real story justification for it, it usually means that that match is going to end with shenanigans. It's being used to push another story element. So, like, for instance, two random wrestlers who have absolutely no feud going on whatsoever are put on the card, like, in the middle of the show. What's probably going to happen is about 3 or 4 minutes in, somebody who is actually in a feud with one of the wrestlers is going to show up and cause a disqualification and further the feud through bullshit. And the purpose of the match is to further that feud, not to actually watch the match. So, for, I think it was at least a year, because, you know, you probably know Kane from back in the Attitude Era, you know, he's Undertaker's brother, big deal, one of my favorites of all time, certainly. But, you know, he's pretty old now, he's a reliable worker, like, the chances are he's not going to, you know, there's not going to be any real stories with him anymore. Like, if he's not already 50, he's approaching 50. And generally speaking, if you see him on the card, that probably means that the match itself is not going to be a real match. The bullshit is going to go down. So I guess the Kane rule remains here. That was apparently a 4-star match. He took the easy way out. He is beneath me. That was cute. Does he really think he can get me riled up by attacking me like that? I'm in a feud with Big E. This is the best. He's still beneath me. Enough said. What is wrong with her? She's a female character in a WWE game that they have never been well animated. They all look terrible. Trust me, there's worse. Like, this is better than it was 2 years ago. Back then, oh god, it was demonic. Turning 50 in April. I'll give him credit, like, he's a hell of a worker for someone that old. He's strong as fuck, that guy. He's got a bit of a belly on him now. This is turning into a rivalry. Yeah, sure, why not? He's trying to start a war that he can't finish. That's fine, I'm up for the challenge. I just hope he's ready for the fight of his life. This is not just a rivalry for me. He's standing between me and what I wanted. He'll soon regret it. Wrestling sounds like a soap opera with violence. Well, in the last 20 years, that's exactly what wrestling is. That is completely what wrestling is. The whole point of it is it's physical theater. It's a bullshit soap opera, and the matches are used as a way to further the storylines. That's essentially it. It's a soap opera with stunts. That's the best way to describe it. And yes, like, the storylines are often as ridiculous as that.
In a match I am sure we will not soon forget.
Yes, Victor versus Heath Slater, a match we will soon... Victor actually won a singles match. This is how you can tell this is a video game. Kofi Kingston beats Stardust. Baron Corbin beats Enzo Amore, that's fair. Jey Uso beats Alberto Del Rio. Cesaro beats Kevin Owens. And John Cena wins because LOL Cena wins. Current favorite WWE... I mean, I like a lot of the guys in NXT, and I like a lot of the guys in the Cruiserweight division. I like, after that Fatal 5-Way last night, which was fucking awesome. Yeah, I mean, that's really getting going. I'm glad that actually got some... Hey, we're feuding with the New Day again. In a tag team match. I need to get rid of my tag team partner. He is terrible. Maybe I should cut a show opening promo and break up the tag team before the tag team match. What would happen, actually? Alright, I'm gonna break up the tag team prior to the tag team match and see what happens. Incoming Corgi face. There, still best intro ever. Go away, Roman Reigns. Nobody likes you. And also Vapors Girl. That was a real thing, a real person who apparently had like, oh, the Vapors. Probably from seeing Roman Reigns or something like that, I don't know. There's a reason why Roman Reigns is popular with the women, let me put it that way. What are your thoughts on Okada versus Omega? Oh my fucking god, it was an incredible match. Incredible match.
The best fan.
I've never actually seen Omega wrestle. He's actually in Tiger Mask W this week. But yeah, oh my god, that match was mind-blowing. But yes, this is a real heel move, breaking up the tag team before the tag team match. What often happens, like, with heel turns to tag teams is that the heel will start the match with them and then just abandon his tag team partner when things are going bad. Ty Dillinger is in this version. I believe he was DLC, but yeah. Ty Dillinger is in it. Can I tag with Ty Dillinger instead? Boo me! Boo me! Give me your hatred. Let it seep through all of my orifices. I love the smug shit-eating grin. Perfect. Alright, let's cut a heel promo and bury our tag team partner. Something needs to be fixed. Apparently that was a poor choice of words. It hasn't been right lately. Something needs to be fixed, and I'm the one that needs to do the fixing. I can't do it, though, without my tag team partner, Jaden Jett, out here in this ring. I guess that was a face move. Come on, Jaden Jett. Oh, am I cutting a promo against him? Okay. Jaden Jett, also known as the Crusher. His music is terrible. The problem, I'd love to team up with Neville. The problem is he's still facing this version. Like, he hasn't taken on his heel gimmick. Which, by the way, is fucking great. He is cutting hella promos now. I'm so proud of him. He's my hometown hero, quite literally. That's why I'm breaking up with him. He has terrible music, obviously. You know something's been bothering you for a while, but I'm not gonna pretend to understand it, and I'm guessing that whatever it is bothering you is why you're calling me out here. Yeah, pretty much. You're shit. You're an albatross!
Poking the bear.
When I agreed to be a part of this team, I was looking for a partner. Someone who could keep up with me. What I got instead of... He did get pinned in the previous matchup. It was entirely his fault. Well, it's time for me to cut you loose. I'm ending this partnership. Look at that bastard! What was the What was the justification for that, eh?
After a move like that, he's going to need a chiropractor in his near future.
He didn't even want to debate the issue. He's a face. He's not a face. You don't do that as a face. All right, fuck this guy. We're going to beat the shit out of him. Brainbuster. Or Brainbuster. Something along those lines. I'm not going to attempt an American accent. The big splash.
He's simply reminding him that he's here.
I can't watch older wrestling because, was it Gorilla Monsoon and Vince McMahon's commentary is just terrible. Like, Gorilla Monsoon was an amazing guy, rest in peace, but his commentary, the tone of his voice bothers the shit out of me. Fuck your step-up Enziguri, you flashy son of a bitch. You know what's best? Kicking some back. Here you go. Have some of that. Hang you up on the ropes. Yeah! Clothesline the bastard.
With all that build-up, it's sad to see it end like that. This one is waved off.
Yeah, the match never got started, but the fight sure did.
And that crashed the game. Is that what... Please tell me that it doesn't... That breaking up with your tag team partner before a tag team match doesn't crash the game, because that would be a pretty bad bug. Okay, I guess we're running it again then. It's just doing the fucking cloud sync thing again. Welp. I mean, it's reasonably well optimized, but apparently it's quite buggy. It would appear. Come on. Get loaded. I beat the shit out of him. Please do not try playing this game at home. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you. It does autosave, I believe. Yes, yes, yes. Then, now, forever. We get it. I've seen that intro way too much. Yeah, that's some good music. I cheat, I steal.
I steal, yo, mamacita. I got that passion that's lasting long. Los mujeres fall in love with that Latin charm. One woman isn't enough.
Rest in peace, Eddie. One of the best. Alright, do we have to cut that promo again, or what do we do from here? Apparently we have to cut the promo again. Let's see what happens. It might crash the game again. For those who don't know, that music was Eddie Guerrero's theme, or one of several. Not his Latino Heat theme, I don't believe, but yeah, he unfortunately died several years ago. Like, way, way early, way too early. I think it was heart failure, I think. Too many painkillers and shit like that. It was tragic. Because he was one of the best performers ever. Really awesome guy in the ring. Alright. Let's cut this promo again then, shall we? I can't remember the last time I was happy. Oh, have I lost my smile? You all probably have an idea why I'm out here. Things haven't exactly been going well lately. In fact, I've been miserable for so long, and I can't remember the last time I was really happy. Most of this has to do with one person, so Jaden Jet! Come out here. He didn't die in the ring, no. No, he didn't die in the ring. That was someone else. Was it Bruiser Brody who was stabbed to death? No. I'm an all-star and you're an amateur. We're supposed to be a team. A team doesn't always have equal footing amongst its members. Sometimes you have an all-star and the others, well, not quite there, right? Well, here's the problem. Me? I'm an all-star. I'm the guy who wins. You're an amateur. You're not at the level you need to be, so I'm cutting you. Doing you a favor before you get hurt out here. He's gonna hit me with a mic again, isn't he? Yeah, pretty much.
Keep your eye on this one.
Yeah, this should be good.
Oh, God. You're not gonna start with this? I don't think I can. Oh, you can counter it. Sweep the leg. Let's kick some stomach.
Can't just look at this man. He's all business.
And that's the way he has to be if he wants to win here tonight.
There you go. This is a much better splash. Well, let's see if this crashes the game again. Hopefully not. That sit-out powerbomb. Nothing better than a good sit-out powerbomb.
He's not looking like himself here. He's going to want to make sure this doesn't snowball out of control. Come on.
Bomb! There we go. No! No!
It might make him stronger.
It's a good point.
The dragon screw leg whip nonsense. Alright, so there's the cutscene it triggers. He is hoping it doesn't crash it again.
Speculation begins. Was this one ruled a no contest?
I guess your guess is as good as mine. I don't know what it was.
Ruled it. It wasn't a match, Michael. You don't even know anything about wrestling. It wasn't a match. Of course, it was. It can't be a no contest if there was no contest to begin with.
We really do have all hands on deck.
Oh, it made it a handicap match. I probably shouldn't have. I could prove my worth here. I could defeat both my rival and Kofi Kingston in a handicap match. I mean, I guess that does make sense. They booked me in a handicap match as a result of breaking up with my tag team. And then you got to admit, I mean, that's logical. You see, this is why I didn't expect that. That was a logical conclusion, and this is wrestling where nothing makes sense. Or more specifically, WWE where nothing makes sense. Alright, we're gonna fucking wreck these fools. We're gonna do a handicap match. It's totally beatable. You've just got to make sure the other guy doesn't get the tag. They can't be in the ring at the same time. Well, they can, just for a brief amount of time. Hey, if we beat the New Day in a handicap match...
WWE Universe!
It's actually quite easy just to knock somebody off the apron. So you could just keep knocking their tag team partner down. Alright, here we go. Apparently it's already a 5-star match. Oh, there we go. We just changed part and they just spear him off the ramp. There you go. Oh my god, a spear! God. Yeah. Just punch the shit out of him. Kofi with the Northern Lights suplex. He's a real Alicia Fox in there. Or shall I say Alicia Fox? That was a reference to 205 Live, a show that nobody watches. And you should, because it's actually very good. Unfortunately, the crowds don't seem to realize that. Get off!
Look for him to be extra watchful in there and try to anticipate.
I should have rolled out of the ring there as well. I keep forgetting I have the ability to do that. Knocking down that Big E. I really should not be standing on them. No! Kick him! Kick him! Kick him! Yeah! Guillotine leg drop. Actually, I think it was a leg lariat. I keep trying to knock Kofi Kingston off, but... Oh, there he is again.
It means fans know that when Big E is making...
Get him! Yeah! Fuck that guy in particular.
I mean, real nasty.
Yeah, 205's at a bad time. So they record a show, for those who don't know, they record a show called 205 Live. It's a fairly recent start, and the reference is 205 is the weight limit for cruiserweights. Obviously, it's all completely irrelevant in WWE, but that's the whole point of the fantasy, that, you know, it's supposed to seem realer than it is. 205 Live is their cruiserweight show. The problem with their cruiserweight show is they film it after SmackDown, which is already a pretty long show to begin with. So by the time they get to the cruiserweights, people are kind of tired. So the cruiserweights haven't been getting great reactions, which is a shame because they're really, really good. And my favorite wrestler is the cruiserweight champion right now because he's from my hometown. His name is Neville. He's from Newcastle. He's fucking awesome. But they've been getting really bad reactions. Thankfully, that's starting to change. Like, this week, they got really good reactions to their main event. They had a 5-person match that was fucking amazing. So that helps. No! Counter it! Kicks him back! Suplex him! Something. Pump handle slam, yes. Oh! Pump handle fall away slam. There you go. Wreck him. He's my rival. We're gonna make this happen. Let's get some back. There we go.
Well said, John, and now's the time for one of these guys to take hold of this match.
Also an inverted exploder, I think. I haven't quite got all of my move names down. Hey, if I ever want to commentate WWE, I'll have to get all my move names right. No. No. I think that was a Michinoku driver. It wasn't. But yeah, I won't spoil the winner of the Fatal 5-Way. I'll just tell you that it's amazing. It's so, so good. Sit-out powerbomb. Pin this fucker. End this. If we're going to end it, we need to knock Kofi Kingston off the ramp first. There we go. Now pin Big E. I think we've waited too long.
Right now.
1, 2. No. That was a slow count by the ref. Spear him again. Kofi Kingston will never, ever be allowed to live in this match. Belly to belly. Oh, yes. Jack Gallagher's fucking awesome, yes. Obviously, like, very stereotypically British, but extremely fun to watch and very, very funny with physical comedy as well. And great on the mic, too, so, yeah. I love him.
Time to talk about what he doesn't have. Big E has incomparable strength, lightning quick speed, and for a man his size, a great physique, and a man who's comfortable fighting.
It's a modified Blue Thunder Bomb. Oh god, here's Kofi. I didn't get him out of the ring. I beat the shit out of Big E. Come on! You're not gonna pin me after that. I'm kicking out at 1. I'm gonna make you look bad. I'm gonna no-sell all your offense. No one has ever said that about Kofi Kingston. Escape the ring! Alright, come on. Come on. Come on. Come out the ring so that I can fucking murder you. Yes! Oh, yes. We're gonna ruin his day now. His new day. Oh! Some kind of code breaker monkey flip thingy. Okay. I might not actually want to be out here, but I think I've got the ruthless aggression ability, which means I do more damage outside the ring.
Twice and not be declared the winner, but I imagine it can't be pleasant. You know, wins don't just happen here in the WWE, Cole. He's going to need to be a...
Yeah! Knee him into the ground. Can I get a DQ win here?
Are we moments away from a countout?
Wow, that overhand punch started down behind his feet and just kept coming.
Man, that came out of left field. He's in full-on attack mode now.
Get in. Get in the ring. No, wrong button. Wrong button. All right, there you go. There we go.
I'd say that's more embarrassing than anything.
Man, I almost got counted out. That would have been terrible. I was hoping to get a count-out victory. Yes, no. He blocks the brainbuster. Disgraceful. Oh. All right, comeback sequence. Here we go. I think he cancelled my comeback sequence. Oh dear. This is not looking good. No, no, that's horribly dangerous. Don't do it! Oh!
On that exchange.
Oh my god.
It looks like we're gonna see what kind of pain.
That's it, he's dead. Yes, I did watch Wrestle Kingdom 11. It was fucking awesome. I'd never seen New Japan before, so...
One-on-one is hard enough, but this is just ridiculous.
Leave the referee is fucking... Everybody's in on me on this one.
Really pushing his opponent to the limit here.
And once again, we see a return to the
all right.
specific maneuver. Hey,
All right, big slam in the corner. There you go. Boom! Pin the bastard. Come on.
I think this is it.
2, no!
Now it is show off.
Taunt him. Taunt him! Put him in rest hold. That'll make the crowd excited. I'd give this a 5-star match after that fucking superplex out to the outside. That was crazy. Alright, pin him. And if this doesn't work, go for a charge finisher. And if that doesn't work, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
avoids the impact there.
Oh, no. No, no! Reverse it! Reverse it! Jawbreaker finisher! Go on! Do it! Do it!
This is
Sit out powerbomb! Go! He's too close to the rope. 1, 2... Yes! Don't tell me that was not a that was a 5-star match. You got 4.5 stars because it won in the Tokyo Dome. To explain that joke, obscure bullshit internet wrestling culture stuff. There is a critic, or wrestling journalist called Dave Meltzer. He is very well respected. Very well respected. He's been covering the business for decades, works very hard. But he also rates matches, and his star ratings are generally considered pretty authoritative. Like, you know, he's like the guy for wrestling reviews and criticism and journalism and stuff. There's a running joke that, oh my god, that's superplex. There's a running joke that you can't get a 5-star match unless you were unless it was in the Tokyo Dome, or that matches get extra points if they were in the Tokyo Dome. And the running joke is that you could have the best match ever, but because it wasn't in the Tokyo Dome, you only get 4.5 out of 5.
He gets a victory here tonight. Love him or hate him, that was an incredible match.
an incredible match and a big, big victory. You know, without a doubt, he is among the most dominant guys on the WWE roster right now.
Hell yeah. I beat the shit out of Kofi Kingston and won a rivalry, and see, it's an instant classic. There you go. Of course it was. That made me somehow a bigger heel despite the fact that I overcame the odds. I guess I really am Roman Reigns.
No rest for the weary. On to the next. Sit tight for singles action. Coming up next, we have a real fan favorite against an imposing adversary.
Yeah, no, Simon Gotch versus The Miz is neither of those things. Victor versus Kane. Victor defeated Kane. No, he didn't. That never happens. Oh, Big Red. Rusev defeated Fernando, surprising nobody ever. Dolph Ziggler did not beat Sheamus. I refuse to accept that. Sheamus is amazing now. I can't believe I'm actually saying that. A year ago, I hated the guy. Yes, I know. That's probably... I can think of a reason for that, yes. Right, so Big E really fucking hates me. I should call him out and make him my official rival, and then we can have a match at something. I don't think I have a single ally. At least I'm out of the tag team division. That means they'd have to force me out of that tag team division and put me in a ranking for the United States Championship. Okay, that's better. I wasn't moving in the tag team division anyway. Currently, Finn Balor is the US champion. Okay, I'm not sure how that happened. I'm gonna have to beat John Cena to get there. Alright. I hate you, R-Truth, forever. Please stop. I get to wrestle Seth Rollins. Alright. Look at my t-shirt sales have increased because of my heel turn. That's an amusing little feature. Sheamus, since he became a...
Witness the debonair devastation of such exquisite sophistication! Aid in English! Simon Gotch, the Board Villain!
Yeah, there's an act that completely failed. I should do a... Oh, I can't do a run-in on this. I was wanting to do a run-in on Big E. I guess I'll just do the mid-card promo and call out Big E. Oh no, Baron Blade is back in the game. Oh dear God. For those who don't know, Baron Blade ended up being, I think it was like last year, was your adversary. He was basically a random creator wrestler character who they had you be an adversary of, and he consistently kept showing up. Apparently, he's still in the game. All right, we are doing a mid-card promo to call out Big E.
I look at this card and my mouth starts to...
I love the Vaudevillains. I own their t-shirt, for God's sake. The problem is that, as an act, they were great in NXT, but as soon as they went to the main roster, they had no idea what to do with them, which really doesn't surprise me all that much. Kevin Owens, rightfully so, I should ally with Kevin Owens. That's clearly the way to go. Heath Slater versus Neville. The right result is in. Jack Swagger won a match, so that's how you know this isn't real. Cesaro, Mark Henry beats somebody. That's also how you know it isn't real. Alright, we're calling out Big E. I don't know how Baron Blade is... Big Show still exists. Yeah, he does. He's actually just came back. I think he's feuding... Well, he's sort of, because half the roster's feuding with Braun Strowman at the moment. Yeah, Vaudevillains were booked terribly, Tyler Breeze booked terribly. But, I mean, who didn't see that coming a mile off? Alright, we're calling out Big E. I'm taking the show over. You people need to learn your place. How do I even summon the courage to come out of you and here in front of you petulant dregs? You filth, you swine! Simple, because I don't care about you. I care about my career, and I care about settling my business. I have business tonight I need to settle with another individual, much like you, who needs to learn his place. That's racist. I want him to apologize. I want Big E to come out here and apologize for thinking he's in the same league as me. I come out here to wrestle every night. He comes out here to get his picture taken while he flops around on the mat. We're not worthy. Alright. We cutting a promo against Big E. Of all people. Going heel's far more fun. Then you don't get penalized for hitting people with chairs anymore.
Man, look how intense he looks.
He's not going to keep us.
Yes, he looks incredibly intense. What with his pink singlet. Doesn't take much to cut a promo better than Roman Reigns. I need a feud with Roman Reigns, obviously. I'm getting a promo war with him. So the big man is... I'm not going to attempt to be Big E. You started it! Oh, that's racist. Wait your turn, boy. Oh, hell no. I didn't come out to this ring tonight just to be interrupted. I'm pulling a fucking Triple H versus Booker T here. Most definitely not by some meddlesome jackass like yourself, so just stand there and wait your turn, boy. I'm going to say what I came out here to say, and then and only then will I let you speak. It's gonna hit me with the mic, isn't it? I could go and get you an app. Okay. You see, that is a Roman Reigns level promo. Come back when you make sense! I'm sitting here and I'm trying to think. What stinks worse, your mouth or the lies that come out of it? Do me a favor. No, do me two favors. First, brush your teeth. Then come back when you actually say something that makes sense. I am both of those things. I've had a rough day in this dump. Normally, I would be more than happy to have a match and teach you a lesson, but I've had a rough day. Traveling to this poor excuse for a city was an absolute nightmare. Being surrounded by this rank, uneducated simpletons all day has affected me greatly. so I regret to inform you that we will not be having a match tonight. Classic heel tactics. Well, I guess that was gonna happen.
That's a classic textbook maneuver.
Exactly the way it should be done.
Well, I've never seen him do that before.
This storyline, though.
That style might have only lasted a second, but it's
Just stomp on Big E repeatedly. Go for the head. Go for the head. Look at that deadlift powerbomb on Big E. Look at the strength. Look at the power. Do it again. Do it again. He's going up to the middle rope because he's too fat for the top rope, and you literally have to unlock top rope abilities.
He's starting to show signs of fatigue.
Just kicks him back. Yeah. Oh! The weird death and physics defying senton. Didn't double axe handle his toe? Ah, there you go. Take him out.
With all that build-up, it's sad to see it end like that. This one is waved off.
Yeah, the match never got started, but the fight sure did.
There wasn't going to be a match. There was no scheduled match. The commentary is actually terrible.
Might be every bit as good as the last one. Tag team match on the way. We have a team led by...
Of course. I mean, I can't do anything because I have my big match against Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins, yes.
We got one-on-one action coming your way next, King.
Seth Rollins is great. His current storyline isn't. Although now he's up against Samoa Joe, it might not suck.
As good a matchup as you're gonna see.
But he's currently out with an injury, which is disappointing. I'm getting booed now. I have real heat. There we go. Almost Roman Reigns level of booing. Also, Seth Rollins' music is the fucking best. And he's a nice as fuck guy. He took a photo with my wife and talked to her about CrossFit and weight loss.
And his opponent, from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth Rollins!
This one's gonna be electric. With matches like this, it's no wonder SmackDown is watched by so many people. Thank you to the WWE Universe for making this show such a success.
Well, yep. Chronic commentary masturbation is accurate. That is generally what happens during these shows. It's mostly a case of jacking themselves off as to how successful the WWE is, despite the fact that they're actually really not. But yeah, he has amazing music. He's also a great wrestler. Making his way to the ring, it's CrossFit Jesus! Alright. Now we have to kill Seth Rollins.
Singles action is underway, and
yeah, start the match with a belly-to-belly. That's the way to go. Now kick him in the stomach!
sometimes that's all you can do.
You know, this match has all the makings of an instant classic.
I need to remove that double axe handle. There is no such thing as a good axe handle. Powerbomb the shit out of him. That's all we ever want to do, just powerbomb Seth Rollins forever.
Well, on the topic of Seth Rollins here,
I have considered doing like other stuff with this game. You can set up a full universe mode and have your own titles and arenas and events and shit. If I have the time, I would love to do something like that. You know, just like basically have all of the co-optional guys and our YouTube friends be wrestlers. It's a lot of work though. To customize it and like actually film it in a way that makes sense, it's tricky. Not impossible.
He was one step ahead on that one.
I know, like, this version has a feature where you can have your friends' wrestlers, like, invade yours and stuff like that, which is pretty cool. But yeah, the universe mode is, like, is the better one. Like, the career mode is meh. The universe mode is where you can set up, like, your own storylines and stuff.
Did I say?
Oh, big clothesline in the corner. Flatten him. Flatten him. Also, I'm pretty sure I have the accolade in my moveset. God, kneel on his face. I just can't remember what button it is to put him in the accolade.
When this guy's on, look out. Man, you can hear that. It's awful.
No kidding. How much more can he take? Bill Rollins and all of his ability represents the future.
More power bombs.
All of the success Seth Rollins has experienced is only the beginning. If you don't believe it, just ask him.
Trying to get under his opponent's skin with this one. Twice as nice.
Just getting thrown around the place. There's no point using a finisher on him yet. It probably isn't going to go down from that. I'll probably try and pin him on that.
And the kick out.
Yeah, can you believe it?
It is a little one-sided, yeah. I'm actually kind of surprised that Seth Rollins isn't tougher in this game. Because, like, he is considered to be one of the top guys. That's probably because it's not John Cena. Oh! That seems impossible. Get off my face.
He's got plenty of gas left.
Give him a little bit of hope. Just a little bit of hope. Let's get out of the ring. Come on. Come on. Get in the ring. All right. Yeah. Prepare the table. I don't think I have the ability to put someone through that table. I might.
Seth Rollins gets rocked.
All right. We're going to just give him a finisher on the outside.
This might not end well.
Look at this. Oh. That's a scorpion death drop, isn't it? Something like that.
I love watching these replays.
I think you need a skill to, like, climb the table or whatever. I know there's one to put someone through a barricade.
Another great SmackDown. Thank you for choosing to join us tonight.
There's the reversal.
Going after the
Oh, short arm clothesline. Count him out. Count him out. Count him out. 10. Oh, 10. Count him out. Count him out. Yeah. What about count out? There's a heel move for you. You can tell when that's the highlight that was not a particularly exciting match. I just wanted to, I don't know, pile drive Michael Cole through the announce table. That is a highlight. Him being counted out is a highlight.
Here's your winner, Gentleman TV.
Very nicely done, and a very important victory.
Man, when you get a one-on-one match like that, you hate to see one of them come up short. But that's just the harsh reality of it.
Seth Rollins getting buried. Has to lose a match by count out. Terrible. I don't know if that means he likes me more or not. Hey, I got a bunch of heel heat from it, so I'll go with that. And the sad thing about Michael Cole is that he's not actually a bad commentator. If you listen to Michael Cole commentate Beast in the East, he's actually great. They put me on main event? God damn it, what did I do wrong? Alright, we're now locked in a rivalry with Big E, apparently. And they're putting me on main event. For those who don't know, main event is the low card show. I don't know if it even still exists. It was either that or Superstars they canceled, I can't remember. It's the show's generally filmed before Monday Night Raw, and it's all of the sort of lesser known wrestlers. There's usually no storylines, and it's mostly made for extra content and because they can syndicate it out to foreign TV stations for money. Like, the only wrestling that I really got to see as a kid was Sunday Night Heat, because Seth Rollins would never wrestle on main event in a million years. But yeah, he was well, yeah, it was Sunday Night Heat was on Channel 4 when I was a teenager, so me and my brother used to watch it. So it's I think it was sort of coming towards the end of the Attitude Era, towards the start of the Ruthless Aggression Era. We saw nothing like with John Cena or anything like that, but we get to see Eddie Guerrero, we get to see Dean Malenko wrestle, Chris Benoit, rest in peace, and of course rest in peace his family as well, goddamn. We saw a lot of Scotty 2 Hotty and Grandmaster Sexay, also known as the Too Cool, S.A. Rios, Hardcore Holly, all of these names you probably don't know, because they were sort of the lower tier guys in the company. But yeah, being on... The irony of main event is that it's the exact opposite of that. The show is not a main event whatsoever, and if you're on main event, that probably means they've got nothing better for you to do. I could unlock a second finisher. Special match actions. Yeah, I want to get a OMG moment. I have an outside superplex I can do. I want to put someone through the announce table. There we go. That will allow me to put someone through the announce table. So, we can unlock that. Alright. No way! Look at that fucking lineup. Hey, I'll tell you this, man. If this was, actual main event, I would watch the shit out of this. Look at this lineup. Fucking triple threat with AJ Styles in it. A fatal four-way with John Cena. You're in a rivalry now and can't perform a promo. Okay, so that probably means that at some point Big E's just gonna run out and attack me. This is the main event intro if anyone's not seen it, because you'd never watched this show. It's actually pretty good. They need to fix that. Why do they have that loop with that constant noise? I don't know.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. We're live, and this crowd is lively, ready to tear this place down. As usual, we're coming to you live alongside the best fans in sports entertainment. There's no doubt this is one of the most exciting lineups we've had in the month of Sunday, so stay tuned. We got a WWE lineup for the ages, so don't touch that remote. Looking at tonight's card, we really do have all...
We should simulate the, alright. We should simulate this. Actually, can we... How do we watch it? I know you can actually watch it. I just want to make sure that we don't fuck this up. Because that is one hell of a match. I'd actually watch the fuck out of that. Okay, I think if I... No, oh fuck that... No, you don't press that, apparently. Sorry, I wanted to actually put it on, because then the AI... You could watch the AI do it, and we could do commentary on it, but apparently I fucked that up. Sorry about that. John Cena wins, obviously. I didn't know which button to press. Like, it doesn't tell you. It just says simulate, accept, and then, but if you press start, it apparently simulates all the matches. For some reason. My apologies. They'll probably put another stupid match like that in the card somewhere again.
When a superstar locks up with Seth Rollins, they must be prepared to endure attacks from all angles. Rollins is perfected.
I strongly disagree. We're gonna kick some back here. We're gonna kneel on his head.
But I know this: the fans of the WWE, both here and at home, are all fired up for this one.
Stomp the shit out of him.
What do you believe Big?
Nope. I don't think so. I need to remove that axe handle from the... There is no good-looking axe handle ever. It's a terrible move. It shouldn't be done anymore. Oh! Float over DDT. And I failed both possibilities to reverse it, because I suck. Oh, submission. No. Ain't happening, mate.
Seth Rollins has...
You can make a female, yeah. They don't call them divas anymore, by the way. They changed that because, well, it was a terrible name and, frankly, sexist. So it's good that they changed it. No, you can make a female, and I believe you can do stuff with them in universe mode. I don't think you can do a career mode with them. Oh, my God. Powerbomb to the outside. What a sick move. I don't know if you can do intergender in universe mode. If you can, that would be great, because we could do a lot with the universe mode there. And, like, have Dodger and Jenna and everyone in it. It's like Jenna versus Brock Lesnar for the WCW Championship. Because you can make your own titles and shit. Oh! Dragon suplex.
And all of his ability represents the future of...
Slap him. Just fucking slap him.
Seth Rollins has experienced is only the beginning.
Oh, look at that. That's more of like an angle slam, isn't it?
There's the finisher. This might...
I wanted to put him through the table.
Over.
I don't know exactly what I need to do that. I'm probably just gonna get another count out here. It's another count out victory. Seth Rollins doesn't get to win anything.
What a way to win a singles match.
What a way to win a singles match by yet another count out. That's more of an angle slam, isn't it? Angle slam on the outside. I love that move. Kurt Angle's amazing. Still is.
Singles victory here tonight.
Man, if that's the type of action we're going to get all night, I can't wait to see the rest of the card unfold.
But yeah, you can also mod the game, of course. Like, the good thing about the PC version is you can fuck around with a lot of stuff. Like, there's an amazing mod that puts Brock Lesnar, it uses the Brock Lesnar skin, but makes him do all of Nikki Bella's moves and puts him in Nikki Bella's costume. That's fucking hilarious. It's very heel. Yeah, the women's belt is post the butterfly shit. It's a proper women's belt now. That changed before... Was it just after WrestleMania? Last year they changed that? So yeah, they have the proper women's championship now. The Divas belt is retired, thank fuck. Yeah, I mean, you can swap movesets and stuff. Like, you can actually change them around completely. Yeah, the women's belt, by the way, is one of the best looking belts ever. Like, it's a really, really awesome looking belt. The one on SmackDown's great as well. They've done so much in the last year with the women's division. It's so much better now. Thank fuck. We are now rivals. Yes. Can I cut I can't... Yeah, so I can't cut any promos until the rivalry's done. Rusev versus John Cena. Sorry, Rusev.
The history of WWE is built on the foundation of some of the greatest rivalries of all time.
There's room for only one man at the top of the mountain.
A great rivalry can bring out the best in the competing superstars.
Sami Zayn was setting up for the Helluva Kick, and Kevin Owens caught him.
And sometimes a rivalry will bring out the worst.
Even though lately you've had some sunny days, my friend, you still can't get the job done.
And when two bitter rivals...
I've actually been reading a lot about that particular feud. I've been reading... There's a series of books called Titan Screwed, Titan Sinking, and so on and so forth. Sort of a journalistic look at a lot of the problems that WWE had throughout the 90s and the early 2000s. And the one chapter that I read about it was about what was essentially a real rivalry between Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart leading up to the famous Montreal Screwjob. If you don't know what the Montreal Screwjob is all about, go and listen to the Radio Lab show about it. That'll explain it. Very crazy shit going on with that. But apparently... Like, there was a lot of backstage salt between Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels. Shawn Michaels was basically a complete dickhead back then. He's a lot better now, apparently. He became a born-again Christian or whatever. Nice guy now, apparently. But back then, he was a piece of shit. And that whole Sunny Days thing got a lot of people's backs up because it was a reference to a female wrestler at the time called Sunny. one of the first big female wrestlers, and the whole point of the promo was to imply that Bret Hart had been having an affair with Sunny, which, ironically enough, was actually what Shawn Michaels had been doing.
The entire world, coming the king, you best not miss.
So yeah, it was crazy.
Neither one of these guys will ever be quite the same after this.
Like, the weird thing about wrestling is the drama backstage is often crazier than the drama that they put on as, like, you know, the storyline. Which is why they mix it up a lot. When it comes to intergender matches in WWE, the reason they don't do them anymore is actually because of Mattel. One of the main sponsors of WWE is Mattel. They make all the WWE toys. This means that Mattel doesn't want intergender violence. Although they've loosened it up a little bit lately. They've allowed some female-on-male violence beyond just a slap. NXT recently, the women's champion Asuka and one of her challengers, Nikki Cross, who is a crazy Scotswoman, beat the shit out of about 12 security guards, which was fucking awesome. So occasionally they allow that, but they do not allow male-on-female violence of any sort right now because of the sponsorship agreement they have with Mattel. Which is a shame, because in other promotions they allow mixed gender matches, and I mean, it's wrestling, of course you can do that. Like, it's a fantasy, it doesn't matter. I mean, for God's sake, you have people in WWE who are half the weight of some, like, 300-pound heavyweight winning, which would never happen. For obvious reasons. Wow, what a card. Lance Zander versus Jaden Jet. Whoever the fuck that is. Alright. It's less social. It's not social justice. In fact, actually, like, if you were truly into the equality social justice thing, you'd be into the intergender matches, which, if you watch Lucha Underground, they do intergender stuff. That's actually a very, Lucha Libre has a pretty long history in Mexico of intergender matches, like male versus female, and they're good. New Japan, I think, does some, but yeah, the thing, it's because of family complaints, basically. It's, because, you know, as a toy company, Mattel doesn't really want to be connected in any way to something that could potentially be seen as domestic violence. So that's why they've banned those. Which is annoying, because of course, you know, a lot of you probably remember Chyna, who wrestled in both the Royal Rumble and won the Intercontinental Championship, wrestled men. Beth Phoenix wrestled men. Beth Phoenix fucking eliminated the great Khali, who's like 7 foot tall, from the Royal Rumble, for God's sake. Oh, cool. It's the 15th when Lucha... Right, here's a recommendation, folks. If you don't know anything about wrestling, don't watch WWE. Apparently on the 15th, they're going to be bringing Season 1 and 2 of Lucha Underground to Netflix. Lucha Underground is produced by... I think Robert Rodriguez, who you're probably well aware is a guy from, like, Dusk Till Dawn and stuff like that. And it's all filmed kind of in the style of a Mexican crime drama. And it's really good. Like, the wrestling is amazing, and the promos and the characters and the story's really great. I would strongly suggest watching that when it comes to Netflix on the 15th. It's very... I've only watched the first 4 episodes of Season 1. It's very entertaining from what I've seen. And also gets crazy later on. Like, apparently there's a literal alien and possibly a space dragon and demons, which is great.
If I was the champion, I'd be watching this guy every time he's in that ring. Because you mark my words, he might be at the bottom of the power rankings, but we will see him in a championship match.
I should not be in the bottom of the power rankings, damn it. We need to eliminate Big E before...
Oh, Cole, look at that. Now that's how you hurt an opponent.
Is it? You roll them over and give them a hug? I don't think so. I should roll out to the side of the ring. I should use my regular strategy, get out to the side of the ring and then beat the shit out of them. No, Big E, no! Anything but that. Get away!
That strike hit the spot. There's no way he could have...
Slap him! There we go. Just smack him about a bit.
Big E's in that 6 feet tall...
Yeah, Space Dragon. I'm not kidding. They, at the end of each season, they have something called Aztec Warfare, which is like the equivalent of their pay-per-view, and it's nuts. Like, some of the characters in Lucha Libre are crazy. And Lucha Underground, you probably recognize some of the people in it. If you might remember John Morrison from WWE a while ago, the guy with the sunglasses with the crucifixes on them. He's in there as Johnny Mundo. Rey Mysterio, I believe, arrives at some point. I probably don't want to spoil the rest of it, but yeah, there's a few ex-WWE guys in there. They have a lot of talent, a lot of guys from Mexico, and like I said, they do the intergender match stuff, and it's really good. It's very entertaining. You know, they do it in a way that I wouldn't say looks realistic, but is like, it makes sense. You know, you have the lighter female focusing on counters and acrobatic shit, whereas, you know, the male goes for the heavier stuff. So, yeah, it's good. It's very entertaining.
They don't call it.
Chavo Guerrero, oh yeah, Alberto Del Rio, also known as Alberto El Patron, is in there at some point. Chavo Guerrero, one of Eddie Guerrero's cousin, I think.
Still down after that.
That dragon screw, though. We're just gonna beat him within an inch of his life. That's the plan. Oh, yes! Yes! Don't look Lucio Underground here.
Yes, we are. The same form of attack we've seen.
What do you think's gonna happen with Finn Balor when he returns? I don't know at this point. It depends if they're still as hot on him. Like, he got injured, obviously. He won the Universal Championship, then got injured. Oh, that hurts. It's hard to say what they're going to do with it. I mean, I hope they do well with him, because I love Finn Balor. He's one of my favorites. It sucks that he got injured so soon after his call-up.
It would take a lot less time to talk about what he doesn't have. Big E hasn't.
He's very talented. Needs to work on his promos. I like to see him turn heel, actually. Probably be a better heel. He's a bit of a generic babyface.
And he's as tough as they come.
Yeah, Cole. I don't think we've ever seen someone in WWE like Big E. I mean, his power is unreal. And you said it. He is double tough.
Chavo's Eddie's nephew. Okay.
And makes contact with his opponent. You can feel that impact. Heck.
I don't think I could jump from here. Yeah. I don't have the ability to do that yet. The only thing I know about wrestling is Tiger Mask W. That's a good reference point. Those are real New Japan guys, a lot of them. And they have a ton of references. Another count-out victory! This is gonna be my gimmick. I win by count-out. I mean, obviously Tiger Mask W is kind of ridiculous. But you'd be surprised. There's like a surprising amount of realism in Tiger Mask that like very much reflects the industry. And there's a lot of snipes towards WWE. Like, there was an episode, I think it was last week's episode, they had a Divas match. Obviously, there's no such thing as the Divas anymore. And the first thing they did was introduce the women by their measurements. And the Japanese commentator's like, what are you doing? It's like, I thought the Japanese audience would want to hear their measurements. And it's like, it's a poke at how WWE has treated women, like, badly, historically, at times. Care to share any thoughts on that? We beat the shit out of him. I am greatness. I graced him with the presence of greatness. You could literally see how intimidated he was by me. Hey, I was just bored and needed something to entertain me. I'm going full heel here. Why not shake things up with one of the lower tier WWE superstars? Just a little harmless fun with one of the peons. Is the guest for tomorrow's podcast revealed? I mean, I've got 90% confirmation on who it is. I don't want to reveal it before I have 100%. But if it is the person that it's supposed to be, then you should enjoy it. It's a new guest. We haven't had them on before. Renee definitely looks horrifying in this game. She looks sad. But yeah, that's one of her better versions.
What a night.
I think we'll simulate that, because, of course, we know that John Cena's gonna win it, because he always does. Millions of dollars. This guy did a run-in on my video with Xavier Woods. I don't hate Titus. Like, I think, given the right material, Titus can be very funny, and he's a good powerhouse in the ring. It's a shame that he gets laden with such lame material half the time. We're on main event again. What have we done to deserve this? I'm hot, apparently. Yep. Our rivalry is hot. What's the authority mission? You can be, apparently there's like reasons to be, you get points for doing the authority challenges. Put on a 5-star match and lose. I ain't losing to Big E, fuck that. We're gonna crush Big E. Chris Jericho versus Randy Orton is not gonna be our main event. Jesus. Tyson Kidd versus Brock Lesnar. I think we're gonna have to watch that. Assuming I don't fuck it up and it actually lets me. I want to watch Tyson Kidd versus Brock Lesnar. I'm sorry. Also, Brock Lesnar would never be on main event in a million years. Apparently you can't watch matches in My Career Mode? That sucks. I actually had it happen once. Is that it must have been a bug. Because it let me watch Kofi Kingston versus, what was it? Kofi Kingston versus Neville.
Coming live from Detroit.
Yeah, I don't know. It's My Career isn't very good. The Universe mode is the best one. Obviously, that's like for the whole, like, you're playing sort of Dream Booker, it's a fan. I mean, that's what most of, I think, the WWE games are. They're more of just like a power fantasy for people that like WWE.
Up on this card, starting with a bang. Singles action.
Yeah, you're right. You actually can't.
In a match I am sure we will not.
That sucks. You can just simulate it. Yeah, I guess you can only take part or, Also, Brock Lesnar would not be in the mid-card. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah, it sucks that you can't, like, watch it. But, yeah, there's a lot of, like, dodgy fucking things with, WWE games. Because they're trying to do so much with them, and they don't know exactly what they want to be. Because obviously, like, a lot of people want the management aspect of it. Some people just want an arcade game. Some people want a sim. Some people want the business aspect, and they're trying to do all of those things at the same time. And they're not really good at any of them.
One-on-one matchup. Hey, look over the barricade right in front of us into the.
Oh shit! It's a run-in. Ambushes him from behind.
That's a creative way to start the match.
Dick move.
Unfair advantage. Doesn't matter.
Sneak attacks are effective attacks usually.
So he starts injured.
For the second time now.
I'll beat the shit out of him.
Oh!
What am I hoping for from the Mania matches? I mean, I'd like to see Wyatt versus Orton as the main event. I don't think we need to see Cena Orton number 5,000. I don't think they would give Orton Wyatt the main event. As good as Wyatt is, I don't think they're behind him enough. I would love to, I want to see Owens and Jericho implode or something like that and do a match there.
House has been empty for months.
I would love to see something like Styles versus Joe. The problem is they've just introduced Joe. I don't even know if he's going to be on the Mania card. But yeah, the game is jank as fuck. A lot of WWE games are jank as fuck. Because again, they're trying to do so much. Like, there's literally hundreds, if not thousands of moves in the game. Which is ludicrous. And most of them are fairly well animated for what they are. There's a ton of stuff in there, and it's just very hard to get right. That's why the best WWE games are the ones that did things as simple as possible. So, like, WWE All-Stars is a very arcadey game, and it is really, really fun. Very, very good game. Like, the older games that were on the older consoles were pretty good, because they just didn't try and do too much. But then, these games, they try and do so much fucking stuff. It's so hard to get right.
He's looking at it.
Let's finish him off. They do some motion capture, yes. Oh, down he goes. Can we pin him on that?
This thing might be all over.
Yeah, I'd love AJ versus Joe probably tear the house down. I want to see them do something really big with the cruiserweights. I want to see Neville needs to be at fucking Mania. I actually had a sign. You didn't see it. But I had a sign at Mania. You couldn't have seen it because my seats were fucking terrible. But I had a sign that said "Get well soon, Neville," because he missed out on Mania because he was injured, which was fucking tragic. Who is the greatest wrestler the last 30 years? 30 years? Jesus, man, you can't ask me that question.
Gentlemen, T.
Where is this?
We're not going to end this rivalry. We're going to go and beat the crap out of him.
Perhaps looking to take the action to the outside here.
You have the option to beat the crap out of somebody at the end of a match if you want to. And I will. I want to put him through a damn table, but he's on the wrong side of the ring for that. Oh, we made him bleed. Come on, come to the table. Come to the table. I think in order to do my move, though, I have to... What is it? Special moves. I think it's under, like, OMG moments or something like that. Skills list, maybe? Probably is there. Oh, this is Big E's ability. I'm not interested in him. Table finisher. Press Y when prompted while your opponent is leaning against an open table or a table leaned in the corner. Requires one finish or at least 50% of a single bar of stamina. Okay, we can do that then, I think. We're just gonna get him over here. He probably won't come over here. Come on.
And again, the mind games are played.
Apparently, someone's developing a action RPG based on wrestling. It's something like Suplex Saga or something. That looks like it's going to be fucking awesome. I don't think I can drag him over here, can I? Send him into the barricade. We want to put him through the table, damn it. Oh, just wrecking him. Alright, never mind. We'll just do a finisher on him.
Well, that's it.
Armlock Scorpion. I think you just like do a finisher and then that ends the sequence.
Night. What a beating. I can't believe he can still go like that. Well, this might be the worst yet. It's going to take a lot to change the tide of this one.
I wonder when a rivalry ends then. No, I'm not going to put on a 5-star match then lose to Big E. That's not happening. I think maybe you can lead them around. There's a lot to the fighting systems in this game, some of which I don't fully understand. What would you suggest watching to get into WWE if you've never watched it before? Oh fuck. I mean, here's the thing, right? There's a lot of WWE content. There's a fucking metric ton of it, and not all of it is great. In fact, a lot of it is quite bad. So what is very good right now is 205 Live and NXT. The problem with 205 Live is that half of the stuff that happens there is related to stuff that happened on Raw, which means you have to watch Raw in order to know what's going on, which kind of sucks, but you can, for the most part, just watch 205 Live. We're having a lot of matches with Big E right now, and you would be just fine, because they do a few recaps. That's an hour a week. It's available on the WWE Network, and it's available for stream pretty much immediately after it happens, so that's good. That's easy to watch. I don't know if it's on Hulu. I use Hulu to watch SmackDown and Raw, because that's the only streaming service that has them up to date, because of the agreement they've got with the USA Network. The thing is, like, I love NXT, and I think you probably like it as well, because it's got very simple storylines, really cool characters. The best way to watch NXT, probably go all the way back to TakeOver Brooklyn 2 and watch from there. That's a pretty good introduction to what's currently going on right now with the storyline.
I look at this card and my mouth starts to water. Singles match.
So, I'd do that.
We have one of the best talents on the roster today.
Get like a 30-day trial for the WWE Network. You can get it's easy to get the first month for free pretty much anywhere. Watch NXT TakeOver Brooklyn 2, which is their big event in Brooklyn, and then watch NXT's weekly episodes from there. that should get you clued into the main NXT storyline, which kind of ties into the main roster stuff, but has it... I mean, there's a lot of very, very, very good matches on NXT. Alternatively, if you just want to watch really good wrestling and you don't really care who it is, the Cruiserweight Classic is an event... Oh, for fuck's sake. Big E ambushing me before the match again. The Cruiserweight Classic is a standalone 16-man tournament. Or is it 16-man 32? It's 16-man, I think. And that's just really good wrestling. It ties in somewhat to the current Cruiserweight division, but it's mostly just a standalone tournament with really, really good wrestling. And that's also on the WWE Network. It's very, very good. Like, almost all the matches are amazing. You get to see a ton of different wrestling styles because they have people from all over the world in it.
Oh, come on. Is that...
If you want to go a bit further back for NXT, the original TakeOver Brooklyn, which was last year, actually it was 2015, has some of the best matches ever in it. Sasha Banks versus Bayley is arguably the best women's match ever. All of the tag matches in NXT are always good, so it's worth watching that, and the whole storyline between American Alpha and the Revival and DIY is excellent. Those are all worth watching.
Oftentimes in our business, the only way for personal issues to be...
And of course there's the UK Championship as well that just happened. That's a good thing to watch.
In a good old-fashioned wrestling match.
Yeah, I know. The competitors are glad it's finally go time. Let's do this.
Oh, yeah. There we go. That Tiger Suplex. Yeah, those have been the things I recommend. Like I say, Raw and SmackDown every week. SmackDown is better than Raw. A lot better than Raw. They have different rosters now. But, I mean, Raw, a lot of Raw is crap. Like, the show's too long. A lot of the storylines are kind of lame. At the moment, obviously, everything's building up to WrestleMania. So if you want to know what's going on before WrestleMania, then there's a couple more pay-per-views before that. There's the Royal Rumble, which frankly sucked outside of John Cena and AJ Styles. There's 2 more pay-per-views, I think, before Mania. Possibly even more than that. Fastlane is one of them. Elimination Chamber is happening Sunday. That's a SmackDown pay-per-view. That's happening Sunday. That should be very good. The amount of talent in the chamber is really great. Cena's in the chamber, Bray Wyatt, AJ Styles, Miz, a couple of others. There's some really good matches for that. The tag team matches should be good as well. But yeah, it is tricky, like, to get into WWE right now. It's more, the best idea is just to pick a part of it and pick what part of it you want to try and get into. And usually in that sense, I would, like, always recommend NXT. Even though NXT's had a big, like, talent drain lately because they call a lot of people up, it's still a very, very good show.
It looks like that back is under a great deal of stress right now.
No, I didn't like KO versus Roman. Right, here's the thing about Roman Reigns. Every time people say Roman had a great match, have you ever noticed it's always a match with weapons and no DQ involved? I don't believe Roman Reigns has ever had a really genuinely good match without a no disqualification stipulation or some kind of weird-ass stipulation. In a regular wrestling match, he sucks. In a weapons match, he's more entertaining. But the fact of the matter is, the guy does about 5 moves total, and his moves are annoying and contrived. He always does the same sequences and the same comebacks. He never loses clean. It's infuriating for the most part. Not good.
Oh, man.
Well, he's seen work.
Big E into the cover. And a kick out.
Kick out of the big ending. I hate you.
This guy's resilient. He's not even beat.
Like, Roman Reigns, in my opinion, is consistently carried to a good match by the people around him. I genuinely do not, I know it's kind of smarky thing to say. A lot of people say, oh, I hate Roman Reigns. I genuinely do not like Roman Reigns' character. I don't like his wrestling, and I don't like his promos. As a person, I'm sure he's wonderful. And I hear that he's wonderful all the time from people, but that's not the point. He's playing a character. It's like saying the guy who played Joffrey is wonderful in real life. It's like, no, you don't care about that. You care that he was a piece of shit in the show. It's, you know, it's a show. It's entertainment. And as I said, I don't think Reigns has had a good match that isn't a stipulation match, ever. Ever. And his best matches, he's carried by someone who's far more experienced and way better than he is.
Looks to me like he just hit a wall.
At this point, it's hard to say one of these guys is in better shape than
He's genuinely bad.
Our match has been so evenly contested. Guys, if I'm him,
I say he's like what Cena was 5 years ago. 5 moves of doom, same result, lol, you know, Cena wins every time. Like, for the kids and for the women, that's basically who it is. And I don't know, he's just boring. He ruins everything. The fact that he was immediately put in against Samoa Joe bothered the hell out of me as well. It's like Samoa Joe comes along, immediately out comes Roman Reigns running his fucking mouth, and I don't want to spoil the result of it, but yeah, because I know some people haven't watched Raw yet, but it's like, come on, really? Like, let him cut his teeth on a few people, let him run through some of the roster first. It's like, no, you just toss him straight in against fucking Super Roman Reigns. No, Cena is not unbeatable anymore. Cena's actually fucking awesome now. If you were around the time when everyone was sick of John Cena, that's not really the case anymore. People like John Cena a lot. He's put on some amazing matches. Amazing. His feud with AJ Styles has been incredible. He's vastly... I mean, I believe he probably always had a great moveset, but he never really showed it. Now he's doing some great stuff. His ring psychology is phenomenal. His promos are phenomenal. He makes a lot of the newer talent look good. He had a run with the US title, I think it was either last year or the year before, where basically he had an open challenge, and he said, everyone, whoever wants to come out the back every week, come and wrestle me for the US title. And of course, you know, he wins, but he had amazing matches with a ton of people on the roster and elevated all of them by making them look good. Yeah, he won eventually, but he had really competitive and great matches with them. So actually, a lot of people really, really like John Cena right now.
If you even think about changing that channel, you'll regret it. Stay tuned. And what a lineup on this card, starting with a bang. Next up, tag team action. We have a team led by one of the best talents on the roster today.
I am getting main event every time.
Singles action is up next. You're not going to want to miss this. Nor my commentary. It'll be Big E versus a formidable opponent. Oh, boy.
How do I feel about Sami Zayn? I mean, he's great. I feel like he's one of those wrestlers that falls into the trap of doing the same sequence of moves. I watch so much WWE now that I recognize all of these sequences. And obviously, like, you have a sequence of moves you're familiar with and things that the crowd wants to see. But Zayn has got really formulaic lately. It's probably just the matches he's in. He doesn't have much of a choice in the matter. Cena actually stopped doing the Springboard Stunner a while ago.
The following contest is scheduled for one.
Let's do a run-in.
Things are about to get really interesting.
Yes! Ah! Bulldog on the ramp.
This is wonderful. Sometimes you have to take what's yours. He's doing that right now.
I'm not sure you can, if you wrestle with the unicorn horn on, you can poke someone's eye out with that thing. Oh god, people asking what's with the unicorn horn. Yeah, as I said, New Day, bit weird. Xavier Woods is one of the 3 people in New Day. They, for a while anyway, and they're kind of still doing this, they had this thing where they were like, we're unique unicorns, and they had a... When they were doing tag team wrestling with the 3 of them, they do something called the Unicorn Stampede, which was you kick someone in the corner, and then you'd tag out, and then the next person would kick them in the corner, then the next person, etc., etc. So they had a unicorn thing going on for a while. They still kind of do, mostly because they sell those light-up unicorn horns on the WWE shop, and they sell a lot of merchandise that way. And their intro has them, all 3 of them, riding on a unicorn, which is quite funny. Like, they're a comedy team.
And he escapes the hold. Well, I've never seen him do that before.
The problem with New Day is I think they're overexposed. Like, people, Vince realized that people love the New Day, and then they just, like, put the New Day into fucking everything. And as usual with WWE, they ran them into the ground. New Day is best when they're allowed to just write their own stuff and they're not just spamming catchphrases. The problem is right now that's kind of what they've turned into.
This could be it. It's gotta be it.
And at the moment they don't seem to really have a direction for them either, because now they've lost the tag titles. They're not really in a relevant feud.
He anticipated that move perfectly.
Oh, right to the gut. He was able to reverse that.
Oh, didn't reverse the powerbomb. Ow. But yeah, WWE is very, very bad at realizing when it has a good thing, it runs it into the ground. And it usually makes it less interesting. Like, RKO out of nowhere, for instance. You're probably aware of that. You've probably seen a GIF or a YouTube video of it. They start incorporating that into commentary over and over and over and over again, to the point where they say it every time, despite the fact that more often than not, the RKO is not out of nowhere. It's obvious. It's like, no, that's just a regular RKO. It's like, no, it was an RKO out of nowhere. It's like, no, it wasn't out of nowhere. It was there. It was obvious. Again, like, they run, if they, Suplex City was another thing. WrestleMania a couple of years ago, Brock Lesnar comes out with a great line in the middle of his match with Roman Reigns. Suplexes the shit out of him, and in the corner says, Suplex City, bitch. And we're like, yeah, that's awesome. Especially bearing in mind that that's not the sort of thing that they generally say these days on WWE, because they're more of a PG show. What happens? They put Suplex City on a shirt, and the commentators, every time Brock Lesnar is in the ring and does a suplex, they keep saying Suplex City over and over and over again. It's fucking infuriating.
His body's been through hell, and his ribs have bore the brunt of the attack.
So yeah, they run everything into the ground. That's all they ever do. If they've realized that something's got popular, they will just kill it. They will just kill it.
It's big trouble for Big E. They lost their previous matches. I mean, we might be seeing the early stages of, well, what we call a losing streak.
Pin him. He hasn't won a single match against me yet, has he? This isn't much of a rivalry, is it? We've beaten him, what, 4 times in a row pretty decisively? How do I like the new commentary teams? Each one of them has somebody that doesn't need to be there. That's the main problem. In the case of the Raw commentary team, Byron Saxton needs to go. His only use is essentially as a punching bag for Corey Graves, which there are people that do it better. Like, Byron never has a good comeback. It's been done before. Like, Corey Graves on NXT commentated with, yeah, get the crowd of him. Commentated with Tom Phillips, and the dynamic they had was great because Tom Phillips could also give as good as he got. Byron Saxton can't. So you've got Michael Cole in the middle, kind of just shilling for WWE. Corey Graves is great, but then you have Byron Saxton just as a punching bag. And this was the same. It was the same thing when JBL was commentating with Byron Saxton. On the SmackDown side of things, the commentary team is Mauro Ranallo, who's fucking great. Tom Phillips is in there now for some reason, who is good, but he's now the 4th man in a commentary team for no reason. JBL is shitloads better than he used to be. He was way more entertaining with Mauro Ranallo than he was with Michael Cole. And then you have David Otunga, who is absolutely useless. He doesn't say anything of value. He derails the conversation repeatedly. He's a terrible heel commentator. He switches between being a face and a heel commentator and is bad at both of them. And so that's a mess. The best commentary team they currently have is 205 Live's commentary team, which is Mauro Ranallo, Corey Graves, and Austin Aries, and it's awesome. It's genuinely fucking great. Apparently my rank has increased, which is interesting because I haven't moved at all. But okay. Who do I get at Money in the Bank? Please, this has got to be the blow-off match, right? This has got to be the blow-off match, surely. We get a match at Money in the Bank. Where do I get it? I'm in the mid-card. All right, that's fair. John Cena versus Brock Lesnar opens the show for the WWE Championship. That's a pretty strong opening match. I'd watch that. Big Show versus The Miz. I don't think I'd watch that. Is the Money in the Bank match actually in it? Yeah, 6-man ladder match. That's the Money in the Bank match. Solid lineup for that. I'd watch the shit out of that. In fact, that lineup's almost happened before, hasn't it? Dean Ambrose versus Finn Balor for the US Championship is for some reason the main event. Okay. Roman Reigns versus Bray Wyatt. Poor Bray. This is a great. Why is Zack Ryder in that match? I don't know. They're good though. I'd watch a Money in the Bank with that lineup totally.
Money, 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 money.
I've been to a Money in the Bank before. It was relatively entertaining. Pretty good Money in the Bank, all things considered. Not the best by any stretch, but pretty good. That was where it was one of the Cena versus Owens matches. I think it was Cena Owens 2, maybe.
Because this
was very good.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, ask and ye shall receive. Welcome to Money in the Bank.
They need to fix that intro thing. That is really annoying.
Amid the neon lights and desert beauty, we're coming to you live from Las
That is not Shane McMahon's theme. People do sometimes get confused, but no, Shane McMahon has a different theme. His Here Comes the Money. The money, money, money thing is not the same one. Although I can totally understand why you don't think that. Brock Lesnar is now the champion. That's fair. Miz defeats Big Show. I'm not sure how that happened, but okay. All right.
Tonight we can witness the final chapter in the bitter saga.
All right, hopefully, yeah, this should be the rivalry ending match. This is the blow-off match at the pay-per-view. They just released the list of Jericho on the WWE shop. Yeah, I ordered it an hour ago. I'm sorry. I just paid $25 for a fucking clipboard with Jericho's name on it. You can link anything. If you're a subscriber, you're not blocked from linking in this channel. Obviously, if you linked bad shit, we'd ban you. So it's like, I assume you don't want to lose your subscription. So yeah, you can link whatever you want. Alright. Time to bury Big E. We've beaten him 5 times in a row, which means there is absolutely no anticipation whatsoever for this pay-per-view match. Alright, what does the Authority want me to do? Win by DQ! No! I'm gonna go over clean.
Singles action is underway, and in this one, I wouldn't attempt to predict what's going to happen. I'd just be ready for anything. Sometimes that's all you can do.
I'm actually not even sure how you win by disqualification in this game. If you could get a weapon,
But hey, this is what we signed.
I think I'll low blow in my arsenal, so I don't think I could lose that way.
Complete with a big stomp.
And these guys are throwing bombs.
I'd love to finish it with a table finisher if I could.
Is thinking about.
Well, we're going to find out who's the better competitor, that's for sure. No gimmicks here, just some good old-fashioned one-on-one action.
Ah! Clothesline from hell.
Are they going to actually attack each other? Sheesh, come on, let's go.
I never listened to the boss. The Authority's terrible. The Authority would be good if it ever got its comeuppance, but Stephanie McMahon is annoying in the sense that she never gets her damn comeuppance. So, all she does is emasculate the talent, and can't figure out if she wants to be face, heel. She's inconsistent and annoying.
That shot hit the opponent exactly in the right spot. What accuracy.
Yes, it's very hard to kick someone in the stomach, especially with a stomach the size of mine. Is there a showman comparable to The Rock? I don't think there's anyone that's ever comparable to The Rock. Like, he's one of the greatest on the mic of all time. Enzo Amore is extremely entertaining on the mic. He's probably the closest.
It means fans know that when Big E is making his way to the ring, things are bound to get
Obviously,
nasty.
Cena is still very good on the mic. Oh, yeah, I mean, Enzo Amore is probably the best talker in the company at the moment.
He's having a seriously hard time getting back to his feet after...
When I get a 5-star pay-per-view match out of this one, I tell you.
Did you look before firing? What an idiot.
I don't know if we've seen...
Oh, yeah, the good old Eddie fake chair shot thing.
This is great. This guy will try
All right,
anything.
I want to put this guy through a table. I don't have a finisher charged up yet, but I'm getting there.
Is incredible. He was a top NCAA football player at the University of Iowa and a powerlifter. Big E's an athlete. It's simple. When you're the size of Big E, everyone in the audience and in the locker room knows what you've come to do. Remember, they don't call him big for nothing.
Yeah, Vince was a major authority figure, and he got his comeuppance, yeah. That's the thing. He would always get his comeuppance, which is why it was fun to watch, which is why people actually liked him. Alright, we have to put this guy under the table. No, not me.
Well, it certainly wasn't due to a...
I should probably get back in the ring. I'm surprised they didn't put us in a no DQ match or something. I wonder if... I know there are stipulation matches, I wonder how often they put you in them. Yeah, Paul Heyman's not a wrestler, though. Like, obviously, Paul Heyman's a great talker.
Looks like he's starting to sweat now.
Xavier Woods is very entertaining on the mic as well when he's allowed to be and is not just spamming catchphrases.
Don't worry about this guy, Michael. It's going to take a lot more to keep him down. And on top of that, John...
Slap the crap out of him.
Any more evenly matched at this point.
Big E with the excellent move to get out.
Oh, don't start with Kalisto on the mic. Oh, God. Don't remind me. Sometimes, yeah, there are terrible, terrible things that happen. Oh, no! Oh, what's he gonna do? Ah! Back superplex.
He goes for the quick pin attempt.
Count, Reds, count!
He kicks out at 2.5. Heighten the drama.
And that one hurt his hand!
Kevin Owens does a good promo. He's not Rock level. Like, he's still a bit awkward on the mic.
If he keeps up this pace, this could turn real.
AJ Styles is a bit awkward on the mic as well. Like, he botches his words too much. The Rock never botched his words, you know?
Good Lord, that wasn't even close.
So that's what it's like being so far off the mark.
The Charlotte situation. All right, yes. I don't know. It's good to have a dominant person in the division because that means when they finally lose, it means a lot. But I don't know. I don't know if Charlotte makes a degree of sense because of her pedigree.
Hell in his ribs.
And I don't necessarily think there's anyone else ready. Sasha's credibility is kind of in the toilet right now, which is unfortunate. I think the problem with the Charlotte feud was what it did to Sasha's credibility and standing. Like, Sasha really isn't anywhere right now, and that's the problem with it. I don't mind Charlotte winning a lot. That's fine. She's good on the mic. She's a detestable heel. She's good in the ring. But, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. Alright, now we're gonna go outside the ring and try and put it through the table.
He anticipated that move perfectly.
Oh, I actually had a superplex that I could have done there. I might still be able to do it if I can get him up. We're going for the pin. He'll kick out of this, surely. I was about to cancel it to make sure he didn't kick out of it. Give him a stretch.
This is what makes
he's out.
one of the best in the business.
Jericho's a good talker. The problem with Jericho right now is that he's playing the comedy chicken shit, so yes, he is a good talker. But he doesn't say anything badass. Like, the thing is, The Rock would verbally emasculate somebody. Jericho can't really do that with his current persona.
Looks like he's starting to tire. And at this point, how much more does he have to give?
Don't count him out yet, Michael.
We need to superplex him to the outside. It's going to have to happen.
I would have thought one of these guys would have shown signs of dominance at some point by now. That just hasn't really been the case.
Neville's promos are great right now. I'll tell you that for a fact.
And he gets
all right, time to go to the outside. Come on, Big E. Come and get me.
Careful what you wish for. It can get real ugly outside the ring.
And these guys are real ugly.
Oh!
What type of competitor is favored when you step outside the ropes, King?
Well, in my opinion, the more vicious, the more destructive.
You don't use charge finisher. I think it shows up as an OMG moment.
Regardless of the consequences.
Might have to get him up. I think you need to have him like lying on the table or something. I'll have to get back in the ring though.
Man, I hope we can get the doctor out here.
Oh no! I think I might get counted out here. Get up! Don't you dare end this by DQ.
Quick history lesson. John Cena in 2012 was the first superstar.
Get in the ring!
To successfully cash in his money in the
There we go. Oh, okay.
You don't see that move every day.
It was all planned, folks. It was all planned. Just to make this a better match. Yeah, throw into the table and it shows up. Okay. Ah, shit. Big ending. I think I've got the stamina to kick out of this. I guess we're about to find out.
Some serious power right there. Hey, one more time just in case you missed it.
It's gonna try and pin me. Can I kick out of it? Yes! Kicked out at 2.5. The match goes on and the crowd goes crazy.
We're coming to you from Las Vegas, and I'm a little shocked to report that I still have some money in my pocket. A knockdown drag.
All right, we've got to get him out to the table. I want to finish him off with a table. Tricky. The problem is I also don't want to lose the rivalry. So I need to make sure that doesn't happen. Let's suplex him to the outside. Here we go. Superplex to the outside. Kind of wasting my finisher here, but... Do it. Do it. Oh! Just brutal.
Take a look at this one more time. I've never seen anything like it. A superplex all the way to the floor.
Get up. I don't have a finisher now, so I don't know if I'll even be able to do anything.
At some point,
we should win by countout. Let's be honest. Let's be honest, we should win by countout because we've won every other match by countout. This is our gimmick now. I am the clockmaker.
Now it is show time. Don't waste time gloating here.
And it's imperative he gets back in the ring right now. The shot is enough. Down they go.
Yeah, you better hurry up and get back up or this could be over.
I'm a bit concerned that I'll end up losing if I keep fucking around. I should probably just set up my charge finisher. But where's the fun in that? We can't pin him here, surely. No, he's gonna kick out of that.
Great one-on-one.
Yeah, I need to charge up a finisher to do it. I'm getting there. Okay, I have a finisher. Now I'm just gonna get him out of the ring. The question is, will he follow me out of the ring? Can he even get up and get out of the ring?
He's too busy bragging and boasting that
Come on.
Exiting the ring.
Come on.
Very interesting.
Come on.
Yeah, I hope it works in his favor.
Get him up. Get him up. Alright. Come on. Get up. You need to drape over the table so that I can finish you off.
Few superstars.
Oh, God.
As this guy.
Mistakes were made. Oh, no.
He's bringing it back inside the ring now.
I can't blame him. Keep it in the ring.
He doesn't want to do this outside the ring.
Well, I don't blame him.
I really do want to do this outside the ring. I should probably just finish him off, because otherwise I will lose. What are you doing?
Each of these competitors
What are you waiting for?
the slightest hint
Oh.
of weakness in the other.
Well, that's a strategy you have to always have in the back of your head, Cole. If you ever see a weakness in your opponent, you got to jump on it.
Block it. Reverse it. Charge finisher.
Big move coming.
We're ending it. We're ending it.
We know what this is.
What a move!
Oh, man. It's big trouble for Big E. Take a look at this one more time. I've never seen anything like it.
He may get the 3 count right there.
Gonna be close.
There you go. 4.5 stars at Money in the Bank. Match of the night, clearly. And end this stupid rivalry, for God's sake. that superplex is not in the highlight reel, there is no justice in this world. Hell, I'd have watched that match if that was a real match. If all that shit happened in it. Absolutely. Yeah, 4.5 stars, no Tokyo Dome. Ah! If that fucking move was in it, hell yeah. Rivalry is over, I would hope. Considering I've beaten him 5 times now. For the love of God, end this rivalry.
These two have battled back and forth over the past few weeks, but...
No, we haven't! I've won 5 times in a row, King! Pay attention.
This was an absolutely incredible match. And he may be upset and he'd be barking at him outside the ring, but he's got nothing to be ashamed of. Both these superstars left everything on the line.
Also, it's doubling over the music for some reason. Jesus.
All said and done, there's your champion right there.
The rivalry's won, let's get the hell off this page so that it stops the music overlap. God.
Money, 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 money.
Catch your breath because the next match should be every bit as good. Next up, triple threat action. We have a real fan favorite in a match against 2 of WWE's finest.
Yeah, I would love to watch that, but it doesn't let you. AJ Styles wins, that's fair. Roman Reigns wins, lol. Seth Rollins is Money in the Bank. Yeah, that's okay. Dean Ambrose beats Finn. Fuck you. No way. Not in a million years. Dean Ambrose does not get to beat Finn Balor. Not clean. Well, at least that rivalry's done. We still need to push up this ranking. The problem is we're not being able to do it because we've been fighting Big E constantly. I'm now number 8 in the rankings for the US title. God, it takes a while to climb up these fucking things, doesn't it? Obviously, I just need to call the champion out. We are no longer in a feud with Big E. Fair enough. Sounds reasonable to me. Because we beat him, what, 5 times? He's not even on the list anymore, I don't think. Oh, apparently it's a fatal 4-way. Alright. Interesting. I'll take that. Let's get some points in the meantime. Maybe, like, change a few moves around. Oh, if you follow authority demands, you advance faster. I guess that would make sense, although that's a rather annoying thing. So you have to get them on the table and then... What's the best through the table move? I mean, a sit-out crucifix powerbomb through a table is pretty great. Styles clash to the table. Nice. Hammerlock back suplex through the table. That looks pretty brutal. That's an attitude adjustment, isn't it? Fireman's carry side slam. No, not quite. That's pretty good. Falcon Arrow through the table would look pretty good. Obviously, it would have to be some sort of brain buster. There you go. No, that doesn't break the table. Where's the fun in that? There you go. Obviously, you want something like that. I don't know if I've unlocked any, like, A grade. I don't even know if that makes a difference. It really shouldn't. Because I think, the annoying thing about that is that if I understand it correctly, and I'm hoping that I do, the A grade moves get you more crowd excitement or crowd heat than the other stuff, which limits the moves that you can use if you want to, like, min-max it, which kind of defeats the point of the exercise. Let's buy some A-grade standing grapples. But I'm not even... It's just a bad system in general. So apparently the wrist clutch suplex is an A-grade move, somehow. And it's actually one of the few that are. Apparently a Sambo hip toss is an A-grade move. How? I don't know. Eye gouging is an A-grade move. What? I don't know what to tell you. Maybe someone who knows the game better can explain that to me. It seems thoroughly pointless. Oh yeah, I want to get rid of that axe handle smash, don't I? I don't even want to, like, pick any of the A-grade moves because they all suck. They all look terrible. I mean, this is okay, I guess. Nothing better than a good back body drop. I don't know how it works, honestly. Oh god, what was the, axe handle was on, like, the ground, right? Was it a face down? I have a shining wizard, and I haven't had a chance to do that yet. There you go, double axe handle. We need to get rid of that. See how, like, for some specific moves, there aren't really a lot of choices. Obviously, there's a few you can unlock, but... Put a fisherman's suplex in there. That's the way to go. I don't know how compared to all the WWE games. Like I said, most of those were on console. It's only recently that WWE games have popped up on PC again, so... It's hard to really say. We clearly need to switch out one of our signatures, maybe. I think that's a good one for outside the ring. Maybe switch out our power bomb. I don't like overly complicated power bombs because they look silly. Like there's some tilt-a-whirl power bombs and stuff. It's like there's no, that just looks overly complicated for what it is. Oh, super choke slam, nice. You can have all sorts of, there's shit tons of moves that you can pick as a signature. I think almost all of them, really. I like a Samoan drop. Samoan drop's a fun move. You can only use that while Irish whipping somebody, though, so that's a bit limited. Some of the overly complicated moves are good, but a lot of them just, they look silly. Like, that's the problem. They've got to at least look reasonable. They don't have to be completely realistic, but they do have to look decent. That's just a haluva kick. That's all that is. Perfect 10. Let's Ty Dillinger's move. Despite the fact that that's not actually what he really does at this point. What is a phenomenal blitz? Oh, it's AJ's strike combo, okay. O'Connor roll German suplex. That's fucking cool. The problem is, to use it, you've got to... they've got to have their corner... They're going to be in the corner to their back, which does limit it somewhat. That's a nice moonsault. They have 3 versions of the Last Chancery, which is amusing, because I thought, like, the only person to use that... Isn't that also the Emma lock as well? If I recall correctly? It's a variant of the Muta lock, right? I can't remember. A lot of made-up wrestling moves. Knee drop face butt. Oh, that's actually kind of brutal. I like that as a finisher. There's your RKO. Well, the RKO is an actual move in the game, but the jumping neckbreaker is the generic version of it. Insult to injury. Oh, yeah, that's Alexa Bliss's move. Heart punch is an actual thing. Kayfabe, that's supposed to stop your heart for a couple of seconds, which makes you fall unconscious. Not kill you. I don't think... If the Canadian Destroyer is in the game, I don't know if they, Ooh, a Fisherman Driver. Those are always fun. Do I actually do it properly? Yeah! That's nice, I like that. We'll go with that. So a Tiger Suplex. I do love a good Tiger Suplex. What was interesting, a moonsault and the Shooting Star Press? They're different moves. The Shooting Star Press is you face the opponent and then you do a backflip and you land on them with your... Basically, you land on them with your stomach. The moonsault is you go backwards, it's a backflip, and you do it with your back to the opponent. So they're 2 different moves. And one is a bit more dangerous than the other. Shooting Star Press has injured people. I'm sure someone has been injured by a moonsault, but the moonsault's a little more common. The Shooting Star Press is not banned in the WWE, but there's only a limited number of people who are allowed to do it. There's a bunch of cell moves as well. Yeah, last ride off the cell. That's in the game. Yeah, they have the Burning Hammer in this as well. It's the safer version of the Burning Hammer. Mostly because the Burning Hammer could actually murder somebody.
If you smell what The Rock is cooking.
The weird thing about Brock is that he used to do the Shooting Star Press all the time in Ohio Valley Wrestling, but apparently, yeah, I guess he got a bit too big for that. That's when they stopped a lot of people doing the Shooting Star Press. Not everyone, though. Evan Bourne was allowed to do it. Obviously, like, there's quite a few people allowed to do the Shooting Star Press now. Most of the Cruiserweights were allowed to do it. AJ Styles allowed to do it. Alright, Fatal 4-Way match. This should be a good one.
You're in the right place, ladies and gentlemen. This is SmackDown.
Oh yeah, the stunners. There's several stunners in the game. There's like several variants of the stunner that you can use. They wouldn't make a WWE game and not let you use the stunner.
So don't you dare change that.
It's absolutely in. There's like 5,000 different kinds of stunner.
Looking at tonight's card, we really do have all hands on deck.
This is a pretty... Well, okay, I was about to say this is a pretty stacked card, and I immediately saw the Creator Wrestlers versus Curtis Axel. And a 2-on-2 versus fucking... the Los Matadores, who aren't even... They don't even exist anymore. They're now the Shining Stars. Still, it's a pretty stacked card. We get the main event.
We have some fatal 4-way action.
Yeah, they do cage matches. They're actually relatively common.
We have one of the best talents on the roster today in a match against 3 of WWE's finest.
This should be awesome.
All right, this is where I have to make sure that I don't fuck up my targeting. So who was it? Kevin Owens, The Miz, and The Miz and AJ Styles, I think? Something like that. The Miz is also an incredible heel right now, by the way. Probably one of the best. No Maurice, though. Oh, he's still the Intercontinental Champion in this one. I like The Miz a lot. I'd say he's highly entertaining. Fatal 4-Ways, yeah, you can use weapons. I don't know if they're in the game. Like, Fatal 4-Ways and no DQ match.
From Maryville, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 266 pounds, Kevin Owens.
The man has made his way.
Who was the last guy? Oh, it's Seth Rollins, of course, yeah. This is a hell of a match, you kidding me? I'd watch the hell out of this. In fact, I'm fairly sure this has happened before, like last year or something.
History would indicate.
Here's I'm doing my Kevin Owens move. Leave the ring. But yeah, there's no count out, no DQ in a Fatal 4-Way.
And in this Fatal 4-Way, nothing is guaranteed. If politics makes strange bedfellas, Fatal 4-Way makes downright bizarre ones. You know, it's nights like this that keeps me coming back to
I'll probably just get murdered on the outside by Seth, but hey.
And the pain has to be shooting.
Or alternatively, I could murder him. That would work too.
Shows us some clever offense here.
There you go, just put his face into the ramp.
Get kicked out from under you. It means any body part after that is a target. Oh, check that out. We have a first here this evening.
And that was awesome.
There you go. Twist his neck in front of the fans. Truly a heel move. Yeah, you used to be able to get weapons from underneath the ring. Oh, you still can? Okay. Sledgehammer! We're gonna bury some fools. Oh, he stole my sledgehammer. What a bastard. He reverses it! A German suplex.
He's pinpointing the neck here.
No one's gonna win this match because it's all outside the ring. I want my sledgehammer back, damn it. He's not letting me have it.
His head drops right down into the corner.
Give me back my sledgehammer. You can't submit me outside the ring. It's not a false count anywhere match.
He doesn't want to do this outside the ring. Well, I don't blame him.
You start to pin them in the ring, even if it is no DQ.
That's the first time tonight we've seen that.
Oh, god damn it. I want my hammer back. There's a shooting star press. Double stand. What a show off. Double standing shooting star press.
At this point, it looks to me like this match is as even as it could get. No, it's been a great match up to this point, and this could really go either way.
And a quick pin attempt by...
I'm getting wrecked outside by Rollins. Yeah, you go back in the ring. That's fine. I'll bring the sledgehammer in and just beat the shit out of you.
He's taking a lot of punishment. If it continues, it could eventually affect his vision.
Yeah, already seen stars.
Give me my sledgehammer. My sledgehammer. Hit him. God damn it. Weapons seem a little limited in this version. Are you not letting me in the ring with this thing? What the fuck is going on over there? Yeah, apparently you can't get in the ring with it. That's a bit weird. I mean, it is a no DQ. You should be able to. Oh. Oh, super kick.
Oh, there it is. What a maneuver. That's how you put away an opponent. I love it. The toll from this match is really starting to show. I'll make this real easy for everyone. You have 3 adversaries to watch out for.
Fatal 4-Way, well, I mean, it allows weapons, per se. It's a no DQ. That's the official rules of it, anyway. Just wreck him. This is a fucking clusterfuck. Oh, you gotta throw it in the ring. How the hell do you do that?
Yeah, I think this guy's really showboating.
Oh, just decapitated. Yeah, Miz is getting the shit kicked out of him and may very well get pinned.
And he reversal. If he keeps up this pace, this could turn real ugly real fast.
Oh, here he goes. Kick to the midsection.
Nice reversal there.
And he reversed the pump handle suplex on the outside. I hate you. Miz is gonna just die in there with Seth, I think.
He's on the defensive now. It appears his opponent has it.
Is the curb stomp unlockable? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. It wouldn't surprise me if it's not.
He's sending a message to the entire incredible move.
Miz with the comeback.
I mean, there's no way it could.
I'm back in the ring now. God damn. This is getting messy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Charge finisher coming in. Can I reverse it in time? Oh, no. Pop-up powerbomb. That's it. I think I might be done. No, kick out.
He simply
comeback time. At least that was the aim anyway. I guess I fucked it up. I think I reversed that correctly. Did I? Uh-oh. Oh shit, maybe I didn't.
He can strike at any time.
Oh, I can reverse it from here. Okay. You get 2 opportunities to reverse that one. Oh! Oh my god. Bulldog from the top rope right on top of all of them. Incredible. That would be like a holy shit moment if that actually happened in the pay-per-view itself.
Darn disrespectful, but he really is an amazing competitor, Cole. I wouldn't count him out of this one yet.
Oh, knee to the face.
We've seen that move.
Seth Rollins is taunting these fans and his opponent to let him know that he is in charge.
Really pushing his opponent to the limit here.
Uh-oh. I want out of this. Target the Miz. Oh, shit. Ah, shit.
Swinging for the fence.
Yes, the hitbox detection's not that great. Again, one of the best wrestling games out at the moment is actually Gang Beasts, not a WWE game.
Can you believe the...
It would have been much, much better.
Can you believe what he's withstood here tonight?
Grab him! Grab him! No!
All this action outside the ring, real dangerous.
Oh, God.
Oh, his body has to be broken.
It would have been awesome had it properly connected, yes, I agree. Alright, I do want to get a weapon and possibly toss it into the ring. I just don't know how.
This is unreal. He was able to reverse that.
The fight's being broken.
Gonna try it again? God damn it. Just, yeah, get him. He's going into the barricade. Yes.
That was all raw power.
Nothing like a great body slam. Classic.
Oh, dear.
Wow, that was a wild strike. Talk about missing the target.
Yeah, it looked like he was completely out of desperation. I don't know how much more damage he can take.
I have no idea. JR's hat. Let me pick up JR's hat. That's not JR. Oh, I can fuck with the stairs. Have I got the stairs? Yes. Oh, shit. Yes, the steel steps. Yes, the steel steps. They all die. They must all die with the steps.
You can see him struggling.
Ah, shit.
After all the damage he's taken.
Oh, right in the face.
Oh, they couldn't find a home for that one.
Well, it certainly was.
Oh. No, no, no.
Now, why did he do that? A move like that's low. It's
Most of, I think we could pin pretty much anybody in the ring right now, we just win. So, like, that's why I'm kind of tempted just to go straight back into the ring, wait for the first person to come in, and then just hit my finisher on them. Uh-oh. I might not get to see that.
How much longer he's going to be able to go.
Reverse it. Oh, rope break. Oh, God. All right, target Seth Rollins, hit him with my finisher. Hit him with the finisher. Hit him. Yes. No! No, you can't counter my finisher! No! Pin him! Just pin him!
Hey now!
And this has got to be it.
It's it. It's all.
No! Ah!
Keep it in the ring. And the big boot connects.
Alright, just... Don't wrench his neck! Do something better than that!
Stay down! Stay down!
Pin him. Pin him while they're ignoring me completely. Pin off a neck wrench. Uh-oh, I need to interrupt this. He might submit. Break it, break it. Oh, now out the ring again.
He's still down after that move. I almost wonder if his bell got seriously wrong there.
Oh.
It looks like we're going to see what
I'm in trouble.
He's simply reminding him that he's here. He's sending a message to the entire...
Oh, Jesus.
Action outside.
What type of competitor?
Well, I mean, holds are not supposed to be interesting. The whole point of a hold in a wrestling match is to give the guys time to recuperate and plan what they're going to do next. That's why rest holds exist. They're not supposed to be interesting.
Consequences. He has the advantage. If he keeps up this pace, this could turn real ugly real fast.
I don't have the ability to do anything fun here. I'm not an aerial guy. Pin the Miz! Pin the Miz! What is Seth even doing? No, don't break it!
Seth Rollins knows how to punish off an opponent.
Oh! It's flattened.
He sees it.
Oh no. Pop a powerbomb incoming. Counter it! Counter it! Counter it! Powerbomb the shit out of him! Oh no! Signature! Signature! No! Oh dear. Oh no, I'm out of the ring again. Have a chance of rolling out of the ring after being knocked down while the two opponents in the ring. When you roll out, you remain down at ringside while the rollout meter fills. Once it's filled, you recover and receive a buff. You may press A while the meter is orange to recover early, but you receive a debuff. Oh god, he just got pedigreed. I think he's done. I don't know, Miz might be able to interfere. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to stay out of the ring at the moment.
Seth Rollins finds a way out.
I need to be in there, because I think he's about to pin Kevin.
This match is taking...
Oh, he's trying. No, he's not going to get the pin on Kevin. Kevin's going to kick out, surely. Yes! There you go, Kevin. Kick out. Alright, I'll wait for the recovery, get the buff, and then go in and try and finish him off.
Big stop.
And these guys are...
Alright, we're in.
And he's heading back in.
I can't blame him.
I'm going to stay away from Seth.
Look at those eyes. Oh, yeah.
Go on. You hit him, try and pin him, and then I'm going to hit you with my finisher and pin you. That's the plan anyway. Go on, get him. In the back. Yes. Finish him. Oh, the Miz. He countered it again. God damn it. I hate you, Seth, so much. Oh, no! Let me back in the ring.
It's gotta be it. Man, oh man, oh man.
That shot hit the opponent exactly in the right spot. What accuracy. All these guys do with absorbing the punishment.
Oh. All right, counter. There we go. Get him while he's stunned.
Wow, look at this.
All right. He's done. At least for a while, anyway.
In the WWE, this is gonna be a night we will never forget.
Slap the shit out of Kevin Owens. Suplex the shit out of Kevin Owens. He's rolling out. All right. Okay, Miz, you're mine.
I'm telling you.
Clothesline in the corner. Pin him. Just pin him. One. No. Ah. You bastard. How dare you, Seth. Uh-oh. Not good. Oh, no. It's a powerbomb. Buckle bomb into the corner.
That had to hurt. What height, what distance. I bet when they got up today, they didn't expect me to launch to go like a to the back of the net, man.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Look at him, Michael. I mean, those...
And this has got to be it.
It's it. It's over.
He's making a statement here.
No! Kevin, what are you doing? Ah. As usual, Miz eats the pin. That's a Kevin Dunn camera angle if I've ever seen one. Jesus. He actually did the curb stomp. Okay, there's your answer then. The curb stomp's still in it. Kevin was in the way. I tried to break it. 5-star match right there.
Very impressive win here in this fatal 4-way.
Wow, somehow he made turning back 3 of WWE's top superstars look somewhat easy.
And it looks to me like our winner is already thinking about the next match.
Apparently Kevin Owens does not like me. Seth Rollins really doesn't like me after that. We could feud with Seth Rollins. That sounds reasonable. At least they didn't eat the pin. That was a good match, though. I'd watch the hell out of that if that was real. I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to run downstairs. Because apparently we have a match with Rusev. Oh, Jesus. I had to duck downstairs and just grab myself a drink. I'll be right back. Ah, yes, Fandango. What a sad state of affairs. He could have been king. We get to fight Rusev. This will probably not go well. I can also cut a promo. I would like to call out the US champion. I'm gonna try and call out Finn Balor. See what happens. On main event. I don't think that would ever happen, but never mind. Ah, yes, Rusev. I used to be Russian, but now I'm Bulgarian. Gimmicks. And also, I'm consistently portrayed as a heel, despite the fact that I've done nothing wrong whatsoever, and all of my grievances are completely justified.
The crowd has waited long enough.
Oh, yeah, Dean beat him, didn't he? Yeah, so I guess Dean's the US champion now. Oh, well. I don't mind feuding with Finn Balor, just so we get to watch Finn Balor's entrance.
And what a lineup on this card, starting with a bang. So don't move a muscle. We have a real fan favorite.
What the fuck did Miz do to deserve that? Jesus. Poor Tyson Kidd. I'm actually surprised he's in, because, like, Tyson Kidd has been injured for the entirety of 2016 and is basically retired at this point. The chances of him coming back are almost non-existent. Brock Lesnar defeats Stardust in a match of the century. Heath Slater beats Sheamus? I doubt that. Alright. I guess in that case we are calling out Finn Balor for no reason. Rusev's great, by the way. Rusev is excellent on the mic. For those who don't know, Rusev is a character who was once portrayed as a... Well, his original gimmick, I think... At least on the main roster, not in NXT, where he wore a loincloth for some reason, was that he was a Russian super athlete, and his now wife, as in his real life wife, Lana, was his manager and was like evil sort of business suit, business dress woman, like you're Americans are so stupid kind of manager. Rusev had a good program with John Cena. Unfortunately, John Cena eventually beat him. He came into WrestleMania on a fucking tank, which was incredible. A real tank. I'm gonna be snarky. And now he's the Bulgarian Brute. Because he was actually from Bulgaria originally, not Russian. Easy to get too confused. The thing is that he's portrayed as a heel, despite the fact that actually he's done nothing wrong, really. He got into a feud with Roman Reigns, which he lost because fucking Roman Reigns, over the fact that Roman Reigns came out and repeatedly insulted him and his wife for no reason. And yet Roman Reigns was supposed to be the good guy in that feud. Someone on this roster makes me sick. I'm calling out Finn for no reason. All I hear is people chanting his name. Can we call out Finn Balor? Is he going to show up? He's not. He has until the count of 46 to come out. Lol, that's a good annoy the fuck out of people promo. I like that. You people have short attention spans.
Just a bully.
Hey, my heel heat's almost up to maximum.
That'll get your heart pumping, huh, folks?
Yeah, man.
Well, I pushed my heel popularity up.
Oh, I'm sure. Now that's how you promote a bout.
I don't know if we're ever actually going to wrestle Finn Balor, but we called him the fuck out.
Enough of the prelim.
And now I have the match versus Rusev, where I'll probably die. The other thing about Rusev is that he's extremely fucking strong, very fast, and by all rights should be the top heel in the company, but he's not because they misbooked him and turned him into a joke, which they frequently do.
This is gonna be good.
Nah, this isn't X-Pac heat. You see, people get confused. Alright, here's your wrestling primer. Here's your Mark primer for those who don't know. Heat. The concept of heat is basically getting the crowd to give a fuck. Heat can refer to the crowd giving a good fuck and liking you or giving a bad fuck, but they've got to give a fuck. That's what's gaining heat. Heel heat is when you get the crowd to hate you and boo you, but they've got to care. Now, there's a phrase called X-Pac heat, which refers to a wrestler you might be familiar with who's part of Generation X, who's called X-Pac, back in the Attitude Era, wrestled with Triple H and Shawn Michaels, Road Dogg, all those guys. The term X-Pac heat is to refer to someone who you want to go away. Not someone that you're hating in the context of the show, like it's fun to boo them because, like, they're a good villain, but you're booing them or you're not reacting because you're sick of them and you want them to go away. That's X-Pac heat. That's the concept of X-Pac heat, because for a long time, X-Pac was that guy. The people were just like, I'm fucking sick of seeing you go away. They weren't booing him because of his character, they weren't booing him because they were supposed to, because he was a bad guy, they were booing him because they legitimately wanted him to go away. But yes, X-Pac had his moments. Right now, it is kind of Roman Reigns heat, yes. The problem with it is that sometimes WWE mistakes X-Pac heat for legitimate heat. Right now with Roman Reigns, for instance. Roman Reigns is getting X-Pac heat from some crowds because they're fucking sick of him and the way that he's booked. But the way WWE seems to be thinking it is, oh, he's getting heat. That means people care. It's like, no, they just want him to go away. Not everybody, of course. You know, there's some crowds that will cheer him more. The more casual crowds tend to cheer him more. He's more popular amongst the women, obviously, because he's, you know, a very handsome guy. And that's one of the main reasons why they, you know, keep him around. He appeals to the women demographic, he appeals to the kid demographic, because kids love superheroes, and Roman Reigns never fucking loses. So, you know, that's what John Cena was for a while. The thing is, John Cena now is legitimately good and also a really great ambassador for the company. So, you know, I think it's easy to appreciate John Cena. You know, people don't boo John Cena now because they're bored of John Cena. They boo John Cena because it's cool to boo John Cena. And that's fine, because John Cena plays into it, and he plays off of that. We are kicking the crap out of him. Roman Reigns, on the other hand, yeah. A lot of people boo Roman Reigns because they're just sick of seeing him. He gets a lot of opportunities. He never loses clean. I mean, very rarely, anyway. Well, when was the last time Roman Reigns lost clean? It was to Finn Balor. And the reason he lost clean was actually because he was getting punished for being busted for drugs, which may or may not have been prescription Adderall. We're not 100% sure at this point. So Roman Reigns almost never loses clean, which makes watching his matches boring because you know that he's never going to legitimately lose. He can lose, but he'll lose through disqualification, through unfair shit, by, being 3-on-1. Even that sometimes doesn't stop him, it's...
Yeah, they're literally everywhere.
Yes, and John Cena, as far as we know, never used steroids. If he has, he's managed to get away with it for a long time, but from everything I've heard is he's just genuinely a genetic freak of nature.
Which means his ability to punish is endless.
You're right. Power, speed, the desire for destruction.
But yeah, Cena's amazing. I mean, obviously, like, he's genuinely, like, he's good. People who say he can't wrestle are fucking idiots. He's been in so many good matches over the last couple of years. He clearly can. His ring psychology is phenomenal. He cuts a fun promo, and he's done 500 Make-A-Wishes, for fuck's sake. Like, there's a reason kids love him. Like, he's legitimately amazing.
I can't believe it. A superplex.
So what are the heels that get cheered? Is that still heel heat? So there's a couple of situations like that. What will often happen is if a heel gets legitimately cheered a lot, the company will probably consider turning him face, i.e. the good guy, which happened with Austin quite a few times. Like, Austin, the big time when Austin became a superstar, he wrestled Jake the Snake Roberts for King of the Ring. Obviously, that was a long time ago. And Jake the Snake was supposed to be the face in that, but people were getting really sick of it. And, Austin was getting popular, and he cut this amazing promo, the Austin 316 promo, which, anyone, even if you haven't watched wrestling, you know what Austin 316 is. Like, one of the most popular t-shirts of all time, for God's sake. And it went something like this, where, and he was taking the piss out of Jake the Snake, who, at the time, was talking a lot about being a born-again Christian. And he would quote scripture in matches. And he said, he was talking about your Bible and your John 3:16. Well, Austin 3:16 says I just whipped your ass, And eventually what happened with Austin is he went through what's called a double turn, whereby he went into a match as the villain, and the other guy, who was Bret Hart, went into the match as the hero, and in the match they switched roles by the end of it. It's an amazing match. Really, really cool match. You should watch it. It's called a double turn. It's very, very rare. Most of the time they don't do it because it's very hard to do in terms of storyline. But, the question is, this is actually why deciding what the right thing to do in wrestling for the storyline is difficult based on the crowd, is because sometimes the heels are booed just because people are sick of everything. Sometimes the heels are booed ironically. Sometimes the heels are booed because, they're a villain. Sorry, the heels cheered, sorry. The heels are cheered, not booed. Sometimes they're cheered because they're just doing a really good job in the ring, even though they're supposed to be the bad guys. It's difficult. It's difficult to know. And sometimes WWE mistakes certain kinds of heat, and they book and make the storyline for a wrestler incorrect. Like, the thing that the crowd doesn't want, because they don't actually fully understand what the crowd wants in the first place. And then, of course, you have the concept of a tweener, who is not a heel or a face. They're basically like an in-betweener, And actually quite a lot of the people on the roster right now, you can kind of consider that. That was the case in the Attitude Era as well, because they had a lot of anti-heroes, so you count a lot of those as tweeners. Yeah, it's complicated, I know a lot of people rag on the WWE a lot for, like, getting things wrong, and sometimes there are definitely some things where I'm like, what the fuck, how could you have possibly thought this was the right thing to do? Like, sending in Roman Reigns as number 30 for the Royal Rumble this year was incredibly stupid. They could have sent in literally anybody else and it would have been better than that. That was incredibly dumb. But there are times when it's hard to tell exactly what the crowd wants. There are certain crowds that will like certain people over others as well. Chicago crowds are notorious for being very well informed and for, cheering the heels and stuff like that, being a very rowdy crowd. Whereas you get a more casual crowd, like, I don't know, Corpus Christi or whatever, and they're probably going to like different people. So since WWE is a touring brand, it's very difficult to truly figure out exactly who it is that the crowd likes, who doesn't like, who they care about, who they don't care about. And of course, being a genuine heel that actually gets genuine reactions these days is hard, because, back in the 70s and 80s, people still believed wrestling was real. I was voted a top 10 superstar. I don't care what they think. I'm an asshole. There we go. You know, people still believe wrestling, mostly believe wrestling was real. Now, of course, that's all pulled away. Everyone knows it's scripted. So it's harder to get people to genuinely hate somebody. And you've got to work really hard to be a genuine heel. Which means doing despicable stuff, means cutting really good promos that genuinely, like, piss the crowd off. And that's hard to do, because people realize they know what you're trying to do. They know that you know. So you've got to be very crafty. And, you know, these days, making good, compelling storylines with wrestling is quite hard. Because you've got to really immerse people in the fantasy. Because there's nobody that believes that shit's real anymore. So, it's tricky to do. I mean, think about Game of Thrones, for instance. Like, what can I do without spell it? I don't know. That was a couple of seasons ago. I mean, let's go with, this is not much of a spoiler, I guess. Hashtag fuck Ollie, for instance. I won't spoil exactly what happened, but character called Ollie. I'm locked in a rivalry with Finn Balor. Excellent. Cool. People, like, that's fictional, but they genuinely hated that character. So you've got to really tell a story genuinely well to have people be able to suspend their disbelief and get genuinely emotionally invested in something that is fictional, and they know is fictional. It's especially true when you're dealing with, like, fantasy stuff that's clearly not real and has dragons and shit in it. But Game of Thrones, I think, is probably one of the best examples in recent memory of a show that has been able to get that kind of reaction out of people.
Nothing like a little smackdown.
And, you know, WWE every now and again is able to do that too. You know, comparing WWE to Game of Thrones is fair in many ways. Not because it's as well written, because of course it fucking isn't. Also, we're in Australia for some reason. But because it's a similar concept. It's all like, it's this constant story of people screwing people over. Like, constantly people get screwed over in WWE. Like, there's a lot of, like, backstage shenanigans and backstabbing and shit that goes on.
We have Finn Balor.
But of course, it's nowhere near as well written as Game of Thrones, so getting people to give a fuck is much harder. And you're limited in what you can do, you know? Like, you can't torture somebody to death. So, you've got to genuinely be able to evoke an emotional reaction out of the crowd, but you're still limited by what you can do in the PG era. There's some people have managed it. Like, if you're trying to get into WWE, watch NXT, go back and start watching The Revival. They are probably the best tag team in the world right now, in my opinion. They revitalized tag team wrestling. They made it amazing. Speaking of amazing, Finn Balor's intro. I think this is his basic intro, it's not his demon intro, but it's still pretty cool anyway. They did some genuinely fucking despicable shit. And they got genuine heat for doing that. Like, crowds would love to boo them as a result. Even as a heel, I can't interrupt Finn Balor's intro. And this is his basic intro. Yes, Finn, we know, you're too handsome.
Oh boy, we're in for a treat.
Finn Balor is most male fans' man crush, for obvious reasons.
This SmackDown crowd can't wait for this one to get started.
Yeah, The Revival is an amazing tag team. I can't remember when, like, they really started getting on the scene. It's like a year ago. They had some amazing matches with all sorts of different tag teams. And they're so smart. Everything they do is super sneaky and really smart, and it's kind of like, people thought, like, that, tag team wrestling was sort of a lost art, and they're kind of right. Like, over the last few years, tag team wrestling's been kind of crap in the WWE, but NXT in particular really revitalized tag team wrestling. And The Revival are one of the main reasons for that. Like, their gimmick is they're old school, like, they're like 80s wrestlers, so they use every trick in the book to get a win. But it started to get to the point where they're so good at that people are actually cheering them. That's the problem. When you get so good at that, people will start cheering you, so they might have to turn them face. I've seen them live several times, and they're funny as fuck. They did a NXT show in Charlotte, which is where I live. So we went to see them, and they were hilarious. Really, really funny. As for DIY, who's another team, they're great. You know, small underdog guys, really awesome team. Love their story. Right now, the current champions NXT for tag team are the Authors of Pain. They're an unbeaten team, monster team, basically. Oh, because I didn't do a run-in. Apparently, because I didn't do a run-in, it didn't count. Okay, that's really fucking weird. Apparently, in order to get a rivalry, you have to do a run-in. Alright, good to know. What's with Balor and his demon entrance? So, it's a bit weird because Finn Balor apparently has like 2 personas. He's got his regular Finn Balor, which is his leather jacket, but he's also like, he's got this whole darkness inside of him thing, and for certain pay-per-view matches, he'd often come out in demon face paint and he had a different entrance, which was really cool. The problem is, looks like getting another Rusev match, the problem with it is that they never really have done, they haven't really done anything with that. Like, sometimes he just comes out in face paint, and there's no real reason for it. And it doesn't change his moveset or anything like that, he just looks cooler. So they kind of need to do something with that, and might make it so that, you know, you sort of maybe have a storyline where he's forced to just do increasingly bad things and wrestling with the whole darkness inside of him kind of thing. But right now, he's obviously out of action with an injury right now, but as it stands, it's really just, for pay-per-view events, he wears demon makeup. Which looks cool, but it's not a full split personality thing. It's not like a 3 Faces of Mick Foley, Mankind, Cactus Jack, Dude Love thing or anything. But yeah, his name is based on the Demon King, Irish folklore. He's Irish, of course.
Lineup on this card, starting with a bang.
Baron Blade! Yeah. Dear God. What a card. Why does Tyson Kidd keep getting killed by Mark Henry and, like, Brock Lesnar and shit? Brock Lesnar would never be on main event. Alright, we'll do the Rusev match. But yeah, hopefully when they come back, they'll actually do something with the demon thing, because he just, as it stands, the demon makeup is just a thing to make him look cool and give him a different entrance. Like, he should have a different moveset. He should be more aggressive in the ring as the demon. The whole idea was, like, he could never be beaten as the demon until that actually did happen eventually. So the undefeated streak as the demon is kind of gone now. They're cheering Rusev. Why not go maximum fantasy bullshit? I mean, some have. Again, if you watch Lucha Underground, like I said, when it comes to Netflix in a week or so, watch Lucha Underground and you'll see what happens when they go full fantasy bullshit. You'll enjoy that if that's what you're looking for, like crazy stuff. The thing with WWE is that it tries to, like, it knows it's a fake sport, but it still pretends it's a fake sport, you know? Because that's part of the immersion factor, at least in their minds anyway.
There's a first time for everything.
That's why they haven't gone full crazy with it. There's also, of course, the, you know, there's the very real risk that you just end up going maximum cheese ball with that. Oh, the hip toss. And, you know, that wouldn't be enjoyable to watch. Right now, the whole, like, creepy magic thing is mostly just The Undertaker and Bray Wyatt who are still doing that. And The Undertaker just because The Undertaker's been around forever and can get away with it.
Toe-to-toe with anybody. Well, I've never seen him do that before.
Rusev is known as the Bulgarian Brute.
Yeah, Lucha is definitely maximum fantasy bullshit, though. Like I said, Space Dragon. It's fucking dragon from space. That's a thing. That will happen. Watch Lucha Underground, you'll understand. When it comes out in a week on Netflix. Do watch it, and then you'll get to see Space Dragon wrestling, which is great. But yeah, you know, it can be fun. Obviously, sometimes, like, if you went full fantasy, put him in his own move! Put him in the accolade! There you go.
He knows his opponent is completely helpless.
What they're currently doing with TNA, which is another brand, which currently has people like Matt Hardy in it, who you probably remember, the Hardy Boys. He's still great, by the way. They've gone full crazy with the Broken Matt character. Go watch something called The Final Deletion. You will have not a fucking clue what is going on. You may love it, you may hate it, you may both, and that's totally fair if you do. But they threw caution to the wind and went full crazy with him, and it actually kind of paid off.
for destruction. All of this.
So you might want to watch that. That's free on YouTube. You watch the final deletion, and then there's Delete and Decay, which was the follow-up to that. And you'll see what happens with him. Basically, Matt Hardy becomes broken Matt Hardy. He starts talking in a South African accent, and he's, well, crazy. He has an army of flying drones that project holographic images of him. He has his 1-year-old son, he's training to be, who refers to as the king, is training to become a wrestler. His gardener may very well be a professional assassin of some sort. Yeah, it's nuts. Yeah, look up the final deletion, you'll see what I mean.
All good things must come to an end. But I wish that match could have gone on a little longer.
Well, we buried Rusev.
Here's your winner, Gentleman TV.
Absolutely.
I don't know if there's really any point in me going and beating up Rusev. I don't think so.
There's absolutely no way to underscore how big this victory is. Perhaps the biggest in his career.
Hey, I did an authority challenge. I was not paying any attention to that. I've got the hang of beating the crap out of these guys. Although if you wanted to pick like John Cena and Brock Lesnar, they're a lot harder, obviously, but the mid-card guys are fairly easy to beat once you get the hang of it. Yeah, we talked about Final Deletion on the podcast a few weeks ago, and I tried to convince Dodger to watch it. I'm not sure if she ever did. But because... Is this me cutting a promo against Finn Balor, or... Is it a straight up fight? Here's the weird thing about the WWE games, like, especially the recent ones, is it's half of both. Like, you get varying up your moves and, like, putting on a match, and even, like, losing. You could still put on a 5-star match and get a bunch of fans through a loss. So, there is that aspect to it, but it's still a kind of a fighting game in the sense... It's more of a sports simulation game. It's really strange, like, that they don't know which direction they want to go in, so they did both, and it's just weird. Most of the WWE games have that problem. There's no voice acting. I mean, it makes sense because there's so many promo lines in this. Also, they tried to do voice acting in previous games, and it was just horrible, so it's probably for the best that they didn't. Alright, we actually get a match with Finn Balor, okay. Win the match with green head health. Doable. Oh my god, look at that. What a fucking fatal 4-way. What a card. That would never happen on SmackDown. There is a more advanced wrestling game that's a lot about management. It's called Total Extreme Wrestling, I think. But it's very indie. I mean, by indie, I mean really indie. Very complicated, difficult to play with. I would just like a wrestling management game that was kind of somewhere in between that.
This is SmackDown. We're live from the picturesque city of Nashville, Tennessee.
Nashville is apparently booing the shit out of SmackDown for some reason.
WWE action is coming up next. Looking at this card, I just got to rub my hands together and smile. Sit tight.
How do I get the main event over a fatal 4-way of fucking Brock Lesnar and Triple H in it? Are you kidding?
I'm not gonna miss it.
We have Finn Balor versus a former...
Yeah, I'd love a straight-up wrestling management game. That would be great. There's an RPG, tabletop RPG based on that I do have the source books for, which I intend to eventually learn how to do. Because I would love to run a show based on that. That would be great. To be honest, it would probably involve just getting, like, JP to do it, because he's got the infrastructure to do it, like a role-play show with that. I guess this is a regular Finn Balor intro. We should probably just attack him during the introduction this time. Yeah, the thing is, the tabletop RPG would be a week-on-week thing. It's hard to organize that sort of stuff. I don't have a lot of experience with tabletop RPGs. I wouldn't want to do it as a one-shot either. It would have to be a thing that you actually, like, did a decent amount of. Hi. Oh, that would be extremely painful.
Oh, look at that.
Run into the ring! Come and get me. Suplexes him on the ramp.
You can feel the electricity running through this arena. This is going to be some battle. One-on-one, mano-a-mano.
Well, in these head-to-head matchups, you've got no one to rely on but yourself. And that's the way it should be. Two warriors, two superstars, two immense talents. I love it. And these Nashville fans take to the WWE as fast as, well, the country...
You can go backstage? Oh, cool, I didn't know that. You'd have to, well, you'd just have to drag somebody backstage, I guess, in the intro. I know there is some backstage brawling stuff. They're sort of slowly adding in features that were in the SmackDown vs. Raw games and stuff like that.
It's a kill or be killed game. Metaphorically, of course.
Counter the drop kick. Oh, just kick him hard.
Great counter.
Oh, check that out. We have a first here this evening.
That was awesome.
Uh-oh. Hi, love. We're in a rivalry with Finn Balor. It's not going well.
Why are you so fat?
I don't know. I've been cultivating mass. We're gonna get him. Finn's gonna get wrecked. Yes.
That's it.
That was the power bomb. Pin him. Pin him. Or don't. There we go. Pin him. Eventually. 2, 1, 2. No. Disastrous.
No, this guy's too strong. This guy's too powerful.
We're gonna have to kill him with something else.
Yeah, like your BT gloves. Why are they backwards?
They're not.
They are.
That's stage left. If you looked at it from my perspective, it would be correct.
Also, those shoes would not be ring approved.
Hey, I'm not allowed to wear my hat in the ring, apparently. It won't let me. That only counts as entrance attire. This is the best I could do. And besides, yeah, they would. Corporate Kane wore shoes like that.
Yeah, but no.
Deck him. Deck him.
And I hope we can get a doctor out here as a
Look at my aerial supremacy. I can do second rope.
No.
Oh!
You're too big.
I am too fat.
This is the type of one-on-one atmosphere where
Kick him in the face.
I'm not concerned. I don't think I've ever seen him look more motivated than he looked heading into this.
Kick him in the stomach.
Well, it's hard to argue that. But I'd say this one could go...
Put him in the accolade. I actually do have the accolade.
Do you?
Yeah, apparently one of my submissions is the accolade for some reason. I don't know.
Because when you're that size, apparently that's the only submission you can do.
I guess so.
WWE being sizest.
That jawbreaker. Ah! Gut check? He doesn't get to do gut check.
He's Finn Balor.
Finn Balor can't do the gut check. That's Darren Young's move.
Finn Balor has washboard abs. He can do whatever he likes.
Oh, no. Oh, shit's going to get bad.
back is
apparently he can also powerbomb someone of my size, so you got to give him credit for that.
He can do it to Joe. He can do it to you.
He did. That is true. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
It's all right. You'll lift the knees. Lift the knees.
I'll try. Ah, I failed. Ah, I ate it. I ate it. Kicked out. A coup de grace. I've ruined it. He's not Demon Balor, so I'm allowed to do that. Get out of it, you bastard.
He gets out of trouble there.
Yes. Oh, it's brutal.
There's a good chance
he doesn't look very hurt to me. He's faking.
Oh, he's getting it. He's gonna get it.
He's back up.
He's gonna get it. No! He countered my finisher.
This is what makes him one of the
Punch him in the face.
That's your finisher. Punch him in the face.
I mean, you can set punch in the face as a finisher if you wish.
Oh, then it'd be on par with.
Oh,
finisher.
he's a fucking code breaker. He's still a moose from everybody now.
I don't know. There doesn't seem to be a clear-cut winner yet in this one.
Finn's getting chance. That's not fair. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
He's gonna put you in the corner.
And I have no counter bar either.
800 years.
800 years. Oh, I missed my comeback opportunity. Oh, he kicks out.
Yeah, but I think a little too early in this match for that.
I have comeback ready.
What do you have to do to keep this guy down?
I'm hulking out. Oh, I fucked it up. No! Fucking, is that a Chimera-plex? I don't know.
Smart strategy there.
Over it. Just over it. Like, bye.
Oh, shit!
The head bending at a weird angle.
Yeah, slam him on the... No! No!
Man, that's gotta hurt.
I would say it does. Also with your posing bullshit. I need a finisher. I want to put him through the table. No!
Now he just wants that insult to injury.
Yeah, this guy's got a mean streak.
Kendo asked if he has a character yet. No. Not yet. I will come up with the most boring moveset and intro I can for you, though. In fact, you still have no intro music. You just walk out there. Oh, fuck. Can I counter it? Can I counter it? Oh, I timed it badly. Oh, that's the second coup de grace. There's no way I'm kicking out of that, surely.
Only if you were Roman Reigns could you pick
It
up
hurts
that.
just watching it.
With it, well, he has body armor. It's not fair.
And then he'd get right up and Superman.
Ah! Well, I got wrecked. Did you bring food?
I did.
Oh,
And I
okay.
brought you pills.
Oh, pills nice.
Pills and food.
Yeah, I was actually gonna have my pot roast, but
Oh, sorry. It just came.
all right. I guess it'll take a few minutes to eat. Sounds good.
Sorry, fans.
Krendo only has rest holds. Oh, we could make a Krendo character.
Here's your
Balor just ruined my day.
Kicking off the night with an impressive victory.
That's fine. We'll get to fight him at a pay-per-view and beat him then. Alright, I'm gonna take a few minutes to eat this food. Oh, Hideo, you keep coming back and getting injured every time. Krendor could be the IKEA guy. Yeah, we could create a Krendor. That wouldn't be too hard. I got a one-on-one with Kevin Owens. Alright, fair enough. Alright, taking a quick break, folks. I'm just gonna eat some of this food and then we'll play a little more. Because I've got nothing better to do right now. In the meantime, go buy my voice pack. Alright. Let's get back into it. I have a lot of points to spend. I get a manager. Paul Heyman's still locked. You gotta do the Paul Heyman guy challenge to get that. 75,000 for Nikki Bellow's manager. It is a little odd that all the managers are girls. It's like, yeah, but none of these guys are actually managers with the exception of Lana, who's an actual manager. No one else is. But yeah, I can distract the ref with a manager. Do I want that? I'm not sure if I even had the table finisher properly equipped. I thought I had a table finisher. I think, yeah, there's 2 different kinds of table finishers. All right, that's why it's confusing. That would be pretty neat if I could do a catching finisher. Should grab some of these other moveset packs as well. So apparently if you hit select, it will tell you what's in the pack. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. I do want to have a one-handed chokeslam, because chokeslams are amazing. And who the hell wouldn't want those? Are there any good... Jesus Christ, there are a lot of moves in there. It's the special move packs that you need to get then, I guess. And that's where most of... How many versions of the attitude adjustment are there? Apparently there's an attitude adjustment pile driver. Beast Bomb and RKO. Can't remember who it is that did that. I mean, RKO, obviously, I know what that is. A few versions of GTS. I should just save money for those. And then get a good finisher out of them. Yeah, I guess it would be Batista and Randy, wouldn't it? Was that a part of Evolution they did it? That was before my time. I didn't watch that era. Alright, yes, main event, we get the idea.
Thank you for joining us, ladies and gentlemen. Another great night in store.
They need to fix that audio problem. Good lord, please.
And we're live.
Is that actually in the console version as well? Anyone who's had the console version, let me know, because if that's the case, that's like gone 6 months without being fixed, which is ridiculous.
If you even think about changing that channel, you'll regret it. Stay tuned. And what a lineup on this card, starting with a bang.
Yes, Triple H would absolutely wrestle on main event.
Hold on to your seats, we have singles action coming up next.
This is gonna be good.
Well, Hideo is overshadowed because he's been on the shelf for like 2 years with injuries. That's the problem.
I can't wait to see these.
He came back briefly and then got injured again, which sucks, because I love that guy. He's great. Apparently it's not a bug in that. Alright, okay, good to know. Well, they need to fix that shit then, because it's annoying. Alright, Owens.
Well, the bell is rung and Kevin Owens is prancing and prowling, so...
Starting off with the DDT. There we go.
This is gonna be good.
And then the stomping of the stomach commences.
And you know what? I would have it no other way.
Yes, I don't know if they will patch it. Considering the last couple of versions they've released, they kind of didn't. God knows if they actually will.
After a move like that, he's going to need a chiropractor in his near future. Guys, I want to discuss beef for a moment.
You want to discuss bees for a moment, apparently. The problem is I had TB as, like, first and last name, so this, like, I want to discuss B for a moment.
Knows exactly what I know. That this is a great matchup.
Oh, counter that. There we go.
Superstars could win. And that's the
I have no counter meter left, so I've got to be a bit careful from here.
Someone hit the repeat button for this move.
Yeah. Brutal. Second time around. Seems to work, though.
Deadlift. Powerbomb. There you go. Oh, yeah, we slapped the crap out of him. You still got... Who would you send that to in this match? You still got it, the new guy, or Kevin Owens, neither of whom have really been around long enough to justify that side.
for everything.
I think you're right.
Hey, the DDT is still a finisher. Bobby Roode does the glorious DDT. That is a finisher. It's a good finisher, too. It's a pretty good variant of the DDT. But yeah, the DDT did used to be a legitimate finisher. Not anymore. The DDT is just a very common move these days. That's just the way it goes. You know, super kick's the same.
A quick reversal by Kevin Owens. Now, why did he do that? A move like that's low. It's
How is a super kick low? Oh, God. Some of this commentary. It's like, yes, absolutely. We would never want to have a super kick. A super kick is the dirtiest move in the game. Don't think so, somehow.
Offense like this is exactly how a competitor takes control of a match.
It's the way I always used to do it.
Well, I don't know if Jake the Snake's DDT doesn't get kicked out of, does it? Is it a burning hammer? No. Sort of a fireman's carry spin out neck breaker thing.
If you're looking to make a statement, job
Fall away slam. Pump handle fall away, I think.
The more punishment he takes, the slower and slower he is getting back to his feet.
Really? No shit.
And he's heading back in.
I can't blame him.
Looks like he's starting
Ow!
to sweat now. He needs to create some space and find a way to get back on the offensive.
Here's the deal with this guy. You can knock him around all you like, but
yeah, I mean, honestly, like, they just shouldn't bother with commentary for it, because, like I said, WWE commentary is always pretty bad to begin with. Making a video game version of it exposes it for how truly silly it really is. But the best thing they could really do is just have them call moves. Like, just have them have all the moves, pretty much have commentary moves, just have them call moves consistently. That's all they should do with the commentary. Everything else just sounds like crap.
Shockwave sent down the spine.
I am getting wrecked. I have a finisher, but it won't be enough, I don't think. I'm consistently not countering his stuff, that's the main problem. I'm trying to get the reversals in, but I keep fucking up. There we go.
He was able to reverse that.
Oh, and he reversed it. Oh, Jesus.
Wow, that was a wild strike. Talk about missing the
I am missing everything.
Completely out of desperation.
I have one reversal. Just ate the chop.
He's looking a little off balance. Guys, my God, his body's been through hell and his...
He can end it here, right now.
It's this, at least the constant interruptions are realistic when it comes to the commentary. That happens a lot on the show. That's why having a four-man commentary team is a fucking stupid idea. Alright, we need to counter this move, otherwise we're in serious trouble. There we go, countered it, countered it. Hit him with a signature.
Boy, he was able to reverse it and get out of that.
Yeah! Fisherman's Buster? Fisherman Driver, I think, actually. Go for it.
He's looking for the win. This may be it.
I'm sorry, you kicked out of my signature at a 1, you dick.
Every time he has to get up, it takes more and more effort. I don't know how much more damage he can take.
More power bombs is obviously the answer to this quandary here.
He finds himself in some big trouble here. Looks to me like he just hit a wall.
well said, Michael, but we've all seen him come back from worse beatings in the past.
Oh, man. At this point, he's just risking serious injury. I mean, take it from...
Yes, I mean, that does seem like the kind of thing that would seriously injure somebody. Especially somebody athletic enough to compete in the WWE. Swinging your arm around. He says, as Sami Zayn was put out of action for months for literally swinging his arm around during an intro and, you know, separating his shoulder, which wasn't great.
Can't stand much more abuse. He was one step ahead on that one.
I could probably do wrestling commentary. I need to learn a lot more about the moves. The thing is, I probably wouldn't. Like, compared to anyone outside of Mauro Ranallo and maybe Corey, barely calls moves as it is. So it doesn't really matter. Oh, just bitch slap him. There we go. Michinoku driver. Yes, not a Blue Thunder Bomb. Cole.
I don't remember the last time he...
So sort of modified Blue Thunder Bomb. Michinoku fucking driver!
That was awesome.
Uh-oh. Does he have the accolade, really? I don't recall the last time Kevin Owens put anyone the fucking accolade. No, nope. We're breaking out of that.
Refusing to give in there. What sheer determination.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
What a display of power that was. I mean...
Was that a neck breaker? That looked like gut busted to me. Oh, I'm busted open. Brutal.
This is not...
I need to hit him with a finisher and just try and beat him. Counter it. Counter it. Finisher. Yes. Yes. This is it. This is it. 4.5-star match because Kevin Owens was in it. Yeah, isn't Nigel McGuinness debuting tonight on commentary for NXT? I'm intrigued. I'm interested to see how he does.
Oh my gosh, looks even worse from here.
Hopefully just further marginalizes Percy Watkins so that he never speaks again. Percy Watkins is going to end up being the David Otunga of NXT, and I don't like it. The only thing I'm okay with Percy Watkins... Is it Percy Watson? Yeah, Percy Watson. I don't even know his real name. That's how irrelevant he is. The only good thing about him is that he seems to know when to shut up. He doesn't add anything to the commentary team at all. He's not as bad as Otunga. Otunga actively detracts from the show, whereas, in my opinion, Percy just doesn't add anything to it. And thankfully, he barely speaks anyway. Otunga actively makes the commentary worse by being there. Percy is not as bad as Otunga. I say this is for my professional opinion as an actual commentator, in my honest opinion, we're gonna beat the shit out of Kevin Owens. Because he made me bleed. He made me bleed.
Uh-oh. Things could get real interesting out here.
It's always interesting when they battle outside the ring.
No, you wouldn't say that. You wouldn't, no. At the end of a match, you would say, stop it. That's ridiculous. The match is over. You would never say, it's always interesting. It's not interesting. It's deplorable. God damn it. We're gonna throw him around the place and hopefully try and put him through a table. I don't know if I actually can put him through a table. I don't think I have the... I think you need a finisher for that.
Damaged ribs like that can make it hard to breathe.
I can give it a try, though.
How much damage did that do?
A lot from the looks of it.
I could smack him off it, but that's about it.
Reminds me of myself in my younger days.
This is what makes him one of the best in the business.
It's not even just program bad, it's just bad. It's straight up bad. It is. I don't think there's any good commentary in any game, honestly. I think it's all terrible. For obvious reasons. Because you can't naturally... Yeah, the natural flow of commentary is something that can't really be emulated just by having a set of preset phrases that spout out at random times.
F-A-B-U-L-O-U-S.
Alright, well that put me slightly up the ranks. I should have just called out Dean Ambrose, I would have had a better shot at it. Oh, there's a pay-per-view. That'll probably be where I fight Finn Balor for the... to end the rivalry. It is definitely a lot easier, I think, to do sports commentary, though, especially play-by-play, if you're going to do it as part of a game. Something like this, though, because you're not supposed to just be talking about what's happening in the ring, you're supposed to be talking, like... The whole point of the commentary is to, like, enable the storytelling to be easier and communicate the storyline to the audience, and of course, that's not a thing that you can do in a game.
A while. So trust me when I say this has got instant classic written all over it. Stay tuned. this card and my mouth starts to water.
Oh yes, that Baron Blade. I definitely want to watch that. Well, I should probably... If I do any more videos or streams of this, I'll turn the fucking commentary off, because it is damn annoying.
We have one of the best talents on the roster today. Against...
You know what's... Like, in about 4 hours, I think I've heard all the commentary there is to hear. God damn it. Fucking Finn.
Why the hell are they doing that?
I don't know why. I know it's a...
Why the hell are they doing that? What are you even talking about?
That's an old-fashioned...
That's only one person. There's no they.
I love it.
Finally got him separated, but the damage is done. An attack from behind is never called for.
Well, this is going to be a tricky match then.
Perhaps looking to take the action to the outside here.
Perhaps. It's happening, Cole, right before your very eyes.
I should just get, like, a double count out here or something. Because with the amount of damage that's been done to me, the chances are I'm not going to actually win this match.
That's a good sign.
You know, I really love tag teams, Royal Rumbles, and all the rest of them.
Go that way. We're going up on stage. Go on.
Awesome about two WWE superstars.
We are going up on the stage. Here we go. All the way up here. We're going to get counted out. Fuck wrestling, you.
All the tools.
All the way up. All the way.
He can get on that mat and wrestle. He can brawl. He can soar through.
This is as far as you can go, I suppose. Someone was telling me you could drag them backstage. I guess that's only during a entrance or whatever. Powerbomb on the ramp.
Looks like his shoulder has a giant target on it.
Oh, I managed to get all the way up here. Okay.
So many different tools at your disposal.
Yeah, they're literally.
It's a draw. Yep. Fuck that.
No respect for the officiating, and he's seen enough.
I don't blame the official here. You got to stop this.
Well, that didn't make people very happy, did it?
Black and blue, I crawled along the wreckage of what now is gone. Back to you to fight another day. I'll go on and on and on and on. I'll face it, the deep inside.
It's a draw. To be fair, if you saw that as the main event of your show, you probably would be pretty pissed. Why would you have a match between Balor and the guy before their pay-per-view match on main event of all places? One of the principles of, like, pay-per-views, obviously, is that that's where the big blow-offs happen. That's where the storylines generally come to their conclusion. That's how they get people to watch. Which is why you don't have the guys fight so much, at least you shouldn't, but they do from time to time anyway, before the show. Because obviously you end up seeing the same match multiple times. And you would never, ever have the top pay-per-view guys fight on main event 3 days before the pay-per-view.
Ladies and gentlemen, the crowd has waited long enough and wants to kick this thing off.
But, you know, that's one of the other eccentricities of the video games.
As you can tell by the sound of the crowd around me, stay right where you
God, please stop that fucking loop. Oh.
WWE history. Don't touch that TV remote, because the lineup we've got on tap is one for the ages. And
Said nobody ever when referring to main event.
Sit tight for singles action. Don't change that channel. We have singles action coming up next. We have Finn Balor in a match I am sure we will not soon forget.
Let's go watch NXT, actually. That's just concluded. I'll do the pay-per-view match and then I'll wrap it up, I think. Assuming this ends up being a match. Oh, he's gonna just attack me immediately, okay. Just a fucking brawl before we even start.
He's delivering an old-fashioned butt kicking right here.
He's looking to put his opponent away.
Yes. Oh, smash him.
How is he still conscious?
Finn Balor starting to stumble now. He doesn't want to absorb much more punishment if he wants to win here.
You said it, and he does not want to let his opponent gain some steam here and start to get...
I thought I'd reverse that. I apparently hadn't.
Now might be the ideal time to make a bold move. Well, take a risk.
Guys, I want to discuss B for a moment.
We're going to fight.
I want to discuss bees for a moment. Oh, the neck breaker.
Let's get it on.
The crowd one is absolutely electric right now.
Well, he's pretty badly beaten. Assuming he even gets back to the ring, he probably won't.
And now it is show-off time.
Don't waste time gloating here.
He might. Oh, he's getting back to the ring? All right. Well, this shouldn't take all that long because he is very badly hurt, although so am I. If we're just like focusing on the head.
I don't know if we've seen that from him before. I mean, it's definitely a first tonight.
This is great. This guy will try anything.
A sickening thud as his body is driven to the mat.
Look, set up a finisher and then maybe just pin him. Which, again, is why you would never have this match happen before pay-per-view. Because, like, if it ended in 3 minutes, like, why would you even tune into the pay-per-view if you already know one guy could beat the other in 3 minutes? Why, you wouldn't expect any other result.
He may very well have run out of gas. There's a good chance he can't recover from this.
At this point,
I bloody well hope so. His head is falling off at this point. Oh, he kicked out at like 2.5. Ludicrous. Ludicrous.
You just like to sit back and enjoy watching.
Yeah, one of those you never want to see end. Really pushing his opponent to the limit here.
What kind of a comment is that? Man, this is one of the matches you just want to watch. Really? I can't imagine that as a concept. Oh, just flattened him.
I don't know how much longer he's going to be able to go.
Come on, get up, let me hit you with another one.
Not this. He's looking.
Yes, this.
Looks like another check in the win column.
Uh-oh, there's the finisher. This might be over, and I mean all over.
Oh, watch it, Finn.
Watch it, Finn. A bit late for that, ain't it, King? Watch out, Finn. You've just been repeatedly powerbombed. Thank you, Captain Hindsight. Surely I will take this under advisement as I lay bleeding on the floor. You see, why would anyone watch our blow-off match now, after that? Come on.
This was an absolutely incredible match.
It was not! It was 3.5 minutes of bullshit. Now we're gonna kick the shit out of them, aren't we?
Hey, look out, look out!
Oh, come on now!
This is gonna get ugly.
Oh, man!
Oh, come on!
You see, now he's upset about it. When I did it last time, it's like, ooh, he's getting outside the ring. This is gonna be fun. Fucking bipolar commentary. Alright. Apparently I failed to put on a 4-star match or better. How unfortunate. It was a squash is what that was. Nobody would ever tune into Battleground to watch that now. Unless it had a cool stipulation. That's one thing I've noticed, at least in this career mode. Like, there's such a lack of stipulations. I don't think Michael Cole is available. Every now and again you'll get one, like I was in one Fatal 4-Way, and there are elimination chambers and cage matches and Hell in a Cell and stuff, but it's like, what's the rest of it? Like, put me in more stipulation matches. I don't need an agenda. Nobody is safe. Well, most people are safe, unless your name is Finn Balor.
Well, it's a big show.
Well, it's the eye roll. Whenever you hear that music, anyway. It's a shame. I used to love Big Show, but, you know, he's been around for a long time. It's probably about time he hangs his boots up, let's be honest. I assume that, yeah, that's what they're giving me, a one-on-one at Battleground. It's for the blow-off. Oh, we get to see Demon Balor, though. We get to see Demon Balor's entrance, so that's a thing. We can't play the official Battleground music because we couldn't be bothered to pay for the license. There was nowhere near that much pyro at Battleground.
All the build-up leads to this. Welcome to Battleground.
Oh Oh god, please stop the rotating bullshit. I just don't want to accidentally skip Finn's intro.
Washington, D.C., with the historic monuments hovering nearby.
Please fix this.
I've been doing this a while, so trust me when I say this has got instant classic written all over it.
It's not that I don't like Big Show. Like, as a person, I'm sure he's great. The problem is, you know, he's getting on, and he can't do a lot in the ring anymore.
Singles action is up next. You're not gonna want to miss this, nor my commentary. We have Finn Balor.
I definitely want to miss your commentary, JBL. You may very well be reasonable on SmackDown, but you certainly were not then. Back then, when he was still on Raw, he was fucking abysmal. Alright, are we gonna get full Demon Balor intro?
The following contest is scheduled for...
This is where 80% of the budget went.
From Bray, County Wicklow, Ireland, weighing in at 190 pounds, Finn Balor!
Oh boy, we're in for a treat tonight. Both of these superstars look geared up and ready to go. This is what it's all about. Two competitors going head to head to decide which one is truly the best.
I think they mocap this. If I recall correctly, there was a feature on them putting Balor's intro into this game. I'm not sure if it was Balor himself that actually did it. Yes, there are plans for Big Show versus Shaquille O'Neal at WrestleMania this year, which is going to be absolutely awful. I don't like it when they put non-wrestlers in. It's just stupid. I'll give Stephen Amell a fucking credit, though. Like, it helps that he actually does a lot of his own stunts and actually does know a little bit about martial arts. He was pretty decent when they had him in a match. But usually, like, celebrities in a match are just terrible. Alright. Let us begin. And try not to lose this time.
Welcome to another unforgettable night of WWE action.
Starting off with a brainbuster is probably a good way to not lose.
Jerry the King Lawler.
And Michael, I can barely hear myself think. Will you listen to this crowd?
I don't believe that you do think, Jerry, most of the time. I'm going to assume that you do not. Going up to the top. Make this a squash.
I can't wait to see how this one plays out, Michael.
Let's take a moment to discuss B.
Here tonight. Well, the WWE Universe is filled with amazing talent, as this match definitely shows.
Do not mention Shaq Fu in my presence. If you know what's good for you.
Does he have his eyes open?
I don't think most people would cheer an axe handle smash quite as much as that. I hate the axe handle. It's the worst looking move ever.
The leg sweep knocks him down.
Yeah, they have a tendency of doing that.
Very curious move to go for a pinfall at this point, right, Ken?
Yeah, this guy's got too much energy left in him.
Things not looking great.
His energy bar is too high.
He's going to want to make sure this doesn't snowball out of control.
I tell you, we knew this was going to be a close affair, but I don't think...
Just punch him a lot.
What a match.
There is the solution to these problems.
Be any more evenly matched at this point.
I nailed that counter. Oh, there you go.
As this guy.
What a reversal. And he reversed it. Good move there.
His mocap is pretty good. I'll give him that. Most of his moves look pretty good.
After this one's over, his own mother won't recognize him.
All right, well, almost all out of reversals. I'm definitely out of reversals, so I'm gonna get the shit kicked out of me. Oh, Christ.
What a move. Definitely sets a tone for the evening.
I like it.
Boy, I've never seen him do that before.
Rolling out of harm's way.
Indeed. Let's get out of the way. You come over here and we'll deck you.
First time for everything, I guess.
I've never put someone through a table. I'm probably not going to be able to.
Wow, he's still down after that.
3.
It's just a thing that's not going to happen. Oh, that's going to hurt.
He's endured heavy blows here. I don't know how much longer he can go. The referee may have to call this match, King.
Oh my gosh, this is awful. I'm going to tell you something. Whenever you get hit like that, for the next 15 minutes, everybody you see has an exact win. 6.
We could set up this finisher, but I have a feeling this is going to get us all DQ'd.
This doesn't end in the count out.
Oh, we reversed it.
Great counter.
I hope it doesn't end in a count either, but it is actually likely to happen right now. Let me in. There we go. Don't you taunt me, you bastard.
You're not to win any match. They're just used to send a message.
Yeah, I think this guy's really showboating now.
Looks like
there you go. Asuka being motion cap would make sense. There's a lot of Asuka moves in the packs, so I imagine she probably did a bunch of it. Yeah. Uh-oh. We got the counter? No, we didn't. Okay.
Don't be surprised if he shrugs it off and comes back more motivated than ever.
Yes, he's taking some punishment here, but that doesn't change the fact that he's very much in control of this match.
Yeah, but despite that, he still appears to be in the driver's seat.
Well, I ate his finisher, which is never a good start. And get out of it. Now, co-optional's Thursday. Thursday, 3 p.m. So that's tomorrow. You have not missed co-optional.
And there's the reversal.
How many reversals do you fucking have?
And now with a boost of steam.
Oh. Nasty. Nasty comeback. I was losing. I'm not sure how he even got a comeback out of that. Alright. Have some of this.
Finn Balor in a very bad way right now.
I'd say so.
From where I sit, they both appear to be competing with the same amount of energy.
Oh dear.
This one can really go either way.
I don't believe you, JBL. Not in the slightest, because I see their energy bars.
I have no idea who's going to win this.
Oh! Just punched him on the way out. Nice.
Extra.
Oh! Springboard senton. Brutal. Brutal.
The repetition on that move is becoming deliberate at this point.
How will these guys do with absorbing the punishment they're about to receive?
Oh! On the steps. I have a finisher ready. Oh, shit. I thought he was going to do... I don't think he can do that. He'll do a coup de grace from the top rope onto the bottom. That would be pretty awesome. He's not going to follow me. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. All right.
You don't want to get caught outside the ring for too long.
Flatten you then.
It's a shot that could drop a grizzly.
Come on. Come on. I want to put you through the table. Why won't you let me?
You can bet every superstar on the roster is crowded around the monitors in the back to see which one of these guys comes up.
I actually didn't want to send you back in the ring, but never mind. Mistakes were made.
Well,
I really do want to do this outside the ring.
You don't want to get caught outside the ring for a 10 count.
He may be in the best.
But I should probably stop throwing him back in the ring if that's what I want. What was that?
Pitches here in the WWE Universe.
You're right about that. The crowd is buzzing. They're ready for this thing to get underway.
Oh, code breaker.
Playing mind games. Yeah. A little.
These are not mind games. These are kicking people in the face games. There was no mind game going on here. Nobody is confused about what is happening.
And he reversed it. Good move there. Big body slam. I love it. Look at
We're just gonna go for a finisher, I think.
Yeah, this could be big.
Whoa! He's measuring.
I think the amount of damage that's been done, this is gonna be a pin, right? You would think so.
And we see it one more time.
Yeah, that's what a replay does, King. Thank you for that.
Wow. I can't believe he had the energy to kick out of that.
Yes, I can't either.
There's no keeping this guy down tonight. Oh, and a terrific reversal by Finn Balor.
Nope. Ain't happening, mate. Oh, fuck! They reversed the reversal. Oh, shit. No, not happening.
Yeah, not without a fight anyway.
Oh, there is no quit in this man tonight.
Rolling out of the ring.
Come on.
Might be time for him to reassess the situation.
It might be time to go into that table. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Yes, yes. We finally did it.
What can possibly happen next?
No, this is it.
How's that for an assault?
Oh, yes.
Both of these superstars are laid out. What a move.
I can't believe he can still go like that. Well,
And he's dead.
he doesn't want to win this.
How is he up?
Because he's a pro king, he wants to get it done inside.
Oh, yeah. Kick him in the head. I don't have a finisher yet.
What's he going to do here?
The human body can only absorb so much.
Do we pin him off a back body drop?
This is it.
Oh, come on. That was 3. That was 3. I heard the slap. All right.
Oh, his body has to be broken right now.
How do we even finish him from this position?
Trying to goad his opponent into making a mistake here.
Few superstars.
Guillotine. All right. Signature move is ready.
He needs to dig way down deep if he wants to keep going now. Yep, there's the reversal by Finn Balor.
Uh-oh. Have I made a mistake? No.
He saw that one coming.
Signature. No, he blocked it. Bastard. Come back. Something. Anything. Oh, no. Oh.
This may be it.
5-star Tokyo Dome match. Look at that. Oh, fuck.
These guys are giving it out.
Gut check. No, 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 no. Get out of the way. No. Shit, shit. No! Oh, no.
This is insane. Does this building have a curfew? I feel like we might be here all night.
Oh, fuck. Kicks out at 1. And the crowd goes insane.
You have to wonder what's going through these guys' minds in a match of this magnitude.
He anticipated that move perfectly. Oh, looking to put it.
Oh! Tiger suplex! Or something. I'm fairly sure that's how it happens. Pin him! Tiger suplex signature, surely enough. Yes! Tiger Mask! That fighting spirit, though. It should have gone right into the pin. I don't know if that's actually a pinning combination or not. I know some moves you can go right into a pin from. That would have made that look a little better than it did.
Man, what a contest. We definitely just witnessed one for the ages.
I'll remember that one for a long time.
Things are about to heat up.
We should beat up Finn Balor after the match. We already put him through the table. Can we throw him into Jerry the King Lawler? Because I would be pretty happy with that.
Get in there and handle business. Reminds me of myself in my younger days.
He's delivering an old-fashioned butt kicking right here.
Yes, it's a butt kicking. It's not aggravated assault or anything. Get him! Oh, come on. All right, I'm going to signature you into Jerry the King Lawler. Yes! On the floor. Boom. Through the remains of the table.
Might be over, and I mean all over. And you can say his opponent's in real bad shape.
Second Tiger Suplex, clearly the way to go. No, inverted DDT. There you go. He's done.
This thing might be all over.
They're mostly pissed.
Last match resulted in a loss, and it looks like history may repeat itself.
You should have just kept him right there, like in the rubble of the table. Apparently the rivalry is still going on, even after murdering him mostly. Dear Lord.
The card should be every bit as good as the last match too. Get ready for tag team action. Coming up next, we have a team led by a real fan favorite, taking on an imposing force.
5-star match of the year. Followed by the Usos. Yep, sounds about right. Oh, man. Alright. He is very dead. Why is Baron Blade competing for the US title? Well, I guess that didn't end the feud. I wonder if it would have if I hadn't attacked him afterwards. I wonder how that works. I'm not sure. Alright, and I'll wrap it up. Thank you for watching, folks. As I said, co-optional podcast tomorrow. I don't want to announce the guest because I think... Oh, sometimes the rival won't end a pay-per-view. Okay. Alright, yeah. Fair enough then. But... yeah, I thought I had, like, confirmation on it, but I don't want to announce it unless I'm 100% certain. But yeah, hopefully it should be a good one. I have quite a lot to talk about tomorrow, weirdly enough. Even though I've been on the cruise a lot, I actually played a bunch of games on the iPad. Doesn't mean iOS games. I actually beat Banner Saga 2 and did a bunch of other stuff as well, so I had stuff to talk about. Played a little bit of Neo yesterday. I might play a little bit more of that as well. But yeah, little bit of stuff. Alright, thanks for watching, folks. I may stream this again in future. I'm not sure if the career mode is necessarily worthy of streaming. I think... probably, like, if I were to set up a universe mode with some interesting characters, that might be the way to go. But that's going to take some time. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, as I said, this is available on Steam right now. It's still a bit buggy. They need to sort that out. I did not play Fire Emblem Heroes. No, I already played 2 gacha games. That actually, technically 3, I guess. 2. That's too many. I don't want to play another gacha game. That's quite enough. Can't be doing with any more leveling up 5-star characters and pulling random shit from packs. I'm done with that. I play enough of those games already. There's only so many you can endure. Yeah, universe mode is probably better. I don't know the intricacies of it, but I'm sure I could figure it out. Goldberg gets interrupted by Titus O'Neil. That sounds about right. Alright, thanks a lot, folks. See you next time.